Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
On Frontier, on Spirit, they're a little more laid back. They still do that where they measure your bag.
Are the chairs plastic?
Oh yeah, they're plastic. No recline. You're stuck in there.
Yeah.
You're at a 90-degree incline the whole time. If you have a sciatica or back issue, you almost can't fly on Spirit.
Do you need would I need a seatbelt extension too, you think?
No, I don't think so. I think you'd fit in there. It's not that small, but I also fly on Spirit because I'm hoping to see somebody get arrested or see a flight.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
So, Seth, you're saying Brian's chucking O's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, times are tough. If you notice, he wasn't here last week because he was face down in the gutter. And, now he's back, and he's trying to conquer his weed problem, Bubba.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yes,
Thursday, July 25th, 2024, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. I thought that Brian was coming in today, and so we're doing like our pre-show meeting like where we kind of drill down, stuff that the business aspect of the radio show that people may want to hear that, but it's the business aspect of the show. Guests, and we're arranging this Orlando Bubba Army content house for November 15th and through 17th. I'm doing
Is Babyface in?
Well, you're getting ahead of yourself, okay?
Okay, all right,
Thanks.
sorry.
So settle it down a little bit there, buddy, or I'll have to Febreze you.
Uh-oh.
Most people, you tell them you're going to smack them in the mouth, they get scared. You tell Seth you're going to Febreze them, and that's completely that's the only deterrent you need.
Now I know how Dan feels every day.
It actually works better than a gun. I could point a gun at Seth, and he wouldn't be as afraid to get Febrezed. That totally freaks you out, doesn't it?
Yes. Yeah, it's because it's disgusting chemicals.
Right, exactly. But sometimes those disgusting chemicals are thwarting whatever disgusting stuff you're doing, my friend. So it's a counterbalance. So you can't do
I was just speaking. I didn't know that it was too disgusting.
No, but sometimes you'll chuck an O just last second,
I know.
And listen, Tom Bean is like the worst when it comes to being cool with marijuana. And you're chucking O's and everything. It's like, man.
He's the worst when it comes to being cool with marijuana?
I don't know, Brian. What do you say? I mean, Tom's pretty anti-marijuana.
Tom's pretty anti everything. What does Tom put over?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Domino's.
No.
Domino's pizza. That's it.
And not even like. Yeah, you're right, but he doesn't put anything over. That's why. I've been with the guy for 30 plus years. That's why I'm so effed up in the head, because he never really there's been some instances, Brian, where I've killed it. When I first got my job, with Sirius, and Howard liked me, and we got our first big deal. And then when we went on The Bone in our first ratings period, there has been some very, very, glorious times in the BRN. And he didn't even put those over, now that I think about it. No wonder I'm so messed up in the head.
Well, among other things. But he is a little bit of a Tommy Downer.
Yeah.
T-shirt will 25.
Tommy Downer is his new name. Tom Downer. T-shirt Will 25 Hall of Fame.
He did look like he had a look of disappointment. Seriously, in the morning.
What do you mean?
With the chucking of the rings, he kind of had to look like he was like, really?
No, I think he was actually, by Tom Bean, I think he was actually pretty cool about it.
Oh no, I'm just saying the look he had.
The one thing that Tom does appreciate is protocol. So when I'm over there in his office, that's his complete world. And when I'm at the track, he doesn't dabble in my world and I don't dabble in his. And then over here, he knows this is kind of my world, and so he would maybe be less stiff with me on some stuff. He'll still tell me I'm stupid and I've messed everything up and things like that. But day-to-day decisions and things like that, he wouldn't, the disciplining of Seth for chucking a ring, he would just deal with. He wouldn't get.
So that was just his normal look when he looked over.
Oh, he's got standard. Brian,
I thought he had the same look all day yesterday.
Brian will tell you, man.
Tom, get me out of here.
Tom goes to the same dentist I do, and he's got good teeth, but you don't see him very often because he doesn't smile a lot.
He's got resting, disappointed face. He just always looks disappointed in everything and everyone around him.
I guess that's what I saw.
Resting disappointment face.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's ever meeting with his partners, the Longents. Jerry and Steve Longent is his partners on this pizza empire. And
all those rich guys are serious, Bubba.
No,
that's
I'm saying
why they're rich.
They have this little conference room down there, and I wonder if they ever out of all theirs they hit these, maybe they hit a projection, or Brian, they hit a goal or a number like that. I wonder if they're yeah, bitch, yeah. Or do you think Tom's well, that's great, we should have hit that goal. That's we put that goal in there to hit it, so we hit it.
Yeah.
Rather than, hell yeah. Brian, you're real toothy. We see you smile a lot.
Yeah.
No, you're not a frowner. Listen, either people are happy and smiley or they're frowners. And Tom's kind of a frowner.
Yeah, Tom's
you're more toothy and smiley. You like showing your teeth.
Yeah, I don't mind.
He hides his sadness inside, though, Bubba.
Who, Tom?
No, Brian.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay.
See, Tom just wears everything on the sleeve, whereas Brian is masking his
Yeah, the things that are going wrong, like, that he wants to throw all of his in-laws down the stairs. Like, he doesn't, you
like
don't see
Brian,
that when he smiles.
Is there a lot of drama in Brian world?
Oh, no. When I bought the new condo, it took care of 95% of the problems in my life.
I also think that. And I know, and first of all, I want to thank you for coming to Lummy's birthday party. Thank you.
Oh, no thanks needed. I'm glad I could finally make it out to one of Lummy's events. I felt bad because I was like Anna. I would get invited and not come, and then
but
this time I was able to come.
I realized that people had a problem with that.
But here's
I was going to be damaged if I was going to miss Lummy's this time.
Yeah, but I got to tell you this, and it's like now, like maybe the fifth or sixth time I've kind of hung out with your wife, got a chance to talk to her a little bit, spend some time just talking to her. I don't really know her that well, and I'm getting to know her, and your wife is cool. Like, your wife is... God, she's so hot.
It was kind of weird, though. I didn't recognize her at first because she was dressed the same as Brian, they were dressed like Lummy. So I didn't even really recognize her who she was, and so I really threw myself off.
I really noticed one thing about why she's got beautiful. She really knows how to do her eye makeup. Like, she's got that dialed in. It's not too much. It's not, it's not girl working on the pole stripper deal over the top. It's just enough.
Wow.
No, I'm saying.
You're really staring at those eyes.
Oh, yeah, they're beautiful. My God, she knows how to do her eye makeup, and your wife is so hot. And I'm not trying to, be creepy about it. I'm just saying, your wife is, and what makes her hotter is she's kind of a female cynical version of you. More cynical version of you.
Well, I've influenced that over the years, but
she'll let it rip. She'll cut. She'll rib. She's cool.
No, she loved mixing it up with the members of the Bubba Army that were there and I think, everybody at the party.
And what I was going to say earlier is I really think because you guys got you got a daughter that you're raising, and she's really at that age where she's doing 40 different activities. And, you guys always participate very much in all her activities. From, I don't know, is she still doing tap, jazz, dance kind of deal, or is that over?
She's into everything. We're trying to find what's going to stick with her.
The sweet spot.
Yeah, and so far, she's tried out, jiu-jitsu. She's tried out taekwondo. She's tried out soccer. She's tried out dance. She's tried out gymnastics. We're going to do basketball next.
That's the one that you hope sticks.
Basketball?
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, yes. Because my wife wants soccer to stick.
Well, but for you, man, your basketball's played inside in a smaller environment, and it's something that you understand and probably like better as just an overall sport. So I would be pushing for, man, let's basketball's cool.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't want to push anything because I know that it would.
How about dexterity-wise, based on what she's done so far? Do you think she'll be good at basketball?
Have
you taken her out and shot a few shots with her or anything?
She can. Once she gets into kind of a flow, she's got some muscle memory. So I think basketball might be a decent sport for her to try. I don't see her, unfortunately she got my genes, and I don't see her being an exceptional athlete. I'm very mediocre at all the sports that I tried and played.
Man.
So
here's the deal. If you start them young enough and they consistently do it, they can overcome their genetics by just repetitive, continuing to do something.
You think Wes Welker was born an athlete?
But she can't overcome the fact that if she's not, good at something naturally, she doesn't really want to do it.
I understand.
So that's the problem, and I'm not going to push her into anything. But
what if she says, "Hey, Dad, I don't want to do any of these sports. I just want to read and be smart like you."
That's fine.
I want to be.
You don't have to do sports. I prefer that she does something that's a team group exercise that would require
Well, it also builds. You know what? You're right. You just kind of hit on a key word, and it kind of builds kids that have not participated in a team sport where you're playing as a team, where you rely on the next person and the next person relies on you, and you got a coach and stuff like that. I think that I think that every kid could benefit, even if they suck, just to be part of a team for a season or two. The camaraderie and just the, learning kind of like the pecking order of life, if you will. I think team sports early on build that.
Yeah, structure, rules and
discipline, listening, yeah,
understanding your role in that the world doesn't revolve around you necessarily, and every play doesn't necessarily revolve around you.
I don't think Dan played a lot of team sports. I think Dan was a wrestler, which is individual.
Yes.
And and a panty chaser.
That's it.
It's both individual aspects. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is I think some of our Bubba events that you've made it to are good for your marriage because it allows you guys to get out and do things as a couple that you really don't get a lot, because of all the people that live at all the in-laws and your child and your job and traveling and things like that you don't get a chance to make it out as couples night in Tampa very often. And they say one of the healthiest things for a couple is to have like a distinguished amount, like 2 date nights a month or 1 date night a week or something like that. And I see that some of the Bubba events kind of end up being date night for you and your wife. And I think it's good for your relationship.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I wouldn't disagree with you one bit on that. And it was fun, and it was fun to get out and have a good time.
I think your wife drinks a few, and then on the way home, she's, she kind of gives you the office that you're going to get some. And I think some of these things, I think they always end up working out good for you.
Yeah, greasing the wheels is never a bad thing. So
I think the Bubba 199 when she was in here, and then you guys went to the Hard Rock. I think you scored that night, and then I bet you scored after Lummy's ordeal.
Yeah, I'm batting 1,000 after Bubba events.
Did you break out the fleshlight at all?
No, the fleshlight's still there. It's sitting in the drawer in case of an emergency.
Used and just discarded. It's like the bill on Capitol. The fleshlight. Brian's fleshlight's like the bill on Capitol Hill. It's just laying down there at the end of the road. Probably never going to be a law, and he's just really bummed out right now because he got used once, and nobody just wants to get used once.
Yeah, that fleshlight has a lot of feelings.
Mario Gonzalez, Lummy, which I think is Las Vegas Mario.
Yes, it is.
$40 for for Babyface Toothy Smile. Also bring the Bubba Tour to Vegas.
Sounds good.
The Bubba Tour in Vegas would be cool, but it would have to be probably more than a couple days, and the travel would just be astronomical.
What if you did a BARP like year-end event thing in Vegas rather than at the studio?
Well, again, cost. Cost.
Yeah.
I would have to rent out a big banquet hall, and I'd have to,
Would Hunter Law like to sponsor this trip?
Yeah. If Hunter Law wants to write me a $50,000 check for expenses.
And we'll stay at the Cosmo, Brian.
The rings and all, just the stuff, just the amount that BARP costs me while we have it in our own hometown and at our own facility, if you include the ring cost and the billet tates and the tent and just all the porta potties,
you're looking at about $1.2 million. Okay, Matroni?
But it's quite a few $1,000s to put it on here. So I think putting it on remotely would just be way too not cost effective enough for us.
We can have it at Ronnie Munn's house,
So anyway, we have locked in November 15th and 16th. We'll be in Orlando.
A Friday, Saturday?
Yeah. And so this is Seth had this idea. Was it during Clem Kush?
I had it before that, but I pitched it to you during Clem Kush.
Clem Kush, yeah. And that was, listen, we need to stop thinking terrestrially, and we need to start realizing that one day, maybe sooner than later, maybe later than sooner, that we are going to be an all-digital show. At that point, we might even change day parts where, we're like 11 to 2. That's like my dream day part right there. And so if we're going all digital, people may not catch us live. Our live numbers may go down, But as long as our total numbers stay the same, like for instance, Lummy, Yellowstone, you and I's favorite show. How many times did we catch Yellowstone live, and then how many times did we just went, to the app and watched it on demand?
Most of the time it was on demand.
Most of the time it's on demand.
Yep.
So, with me potentially going all digital and changing hours, whatever those hours may be, I like 11 to 2. It could be 10 to 1. It could be 11 to 3. I don't know. That's a moving target in itself. But, at that point, maybe your live numbers are down a little bit, but your total numbers, people that like the show are going to go, they'll watch the show. They'll get the show some way, shape, or form, whether it's Bubba Army HQ, whether they go to our Facebook page, whether they go to our YouTube channel, whether they go to our X, whether they go to our Rumble, Lummy, where do they go to our, wherever, they'll get the show. So our total numbers, shouldn't go down. And I'm really big on that. And so going all digital means, you do things differently. You have to have visual content, not just, you're a radio-like content, but visual, maybe life behind the scenes kind of content. And a lot of these content creators do what they call content houses. And they'll bring all the parties that participate on said show. Or a lot of times, Seth, won't they bring in like 6 big different content guys, that aren't even...
There are some of those that have been happening, yeah. Where some of the biggest content creators have been getting together.
Yeah, I like...
with MrBeast.
Yeah, we can get Ava to come to Bubba's thing.
Yeah.
Oh, well, great.
There you go. Who's Ava?
The person that's in trouble with MrBeast.
The one that was talking to kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Chris or whatever. Is it Chris Tyson?
We have that story to get to.
That's our
Ava,
clickbait.
it's Ava now.
And we got to it.
And that's actually our clickbait.
There we go.
So
We mentioned it. We did it, guys.
No, we got to break it out. So, Lummy, we're going to be in Orlando, outside of Orlando, and then we're going to have a meet and greet that Saturday night. So Friday, November 15th, after the show, we're going to travel to our Orlando home.
And then do it at Rachel's?
No, but we could. I do know the owner of the Dollhouse. We could have it at the Dollhouse, but having it at an adult club, that can potentially piss off the spouses, and I can understand where they wouldn't be comfortable. See, it's a whole new Bubba. The old Bubba would have been like, we're having it at Dollhouse. If your wife doesn't like it, screw her. It's gonna be strippers.
So new Bubba, we're gonna have it at Crayola World at Florida Mall there.
No, but I'm just saying, like new Bubba says that we could probably get, find a nice place to have it at.
Tuttle's on the lookout for us.
Yeah. So Friday night, the 15th, we're gonna have a big Friday night party, and I think Shannon Burke's coming over. I think Tuttle's got a few. Now, Lummy, that would be like if there was any Bubba, the royalty,
Yes.
that would want to join us in our Friday night party. They could, but there's no spending the night. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no spending in the night.
And don't try to trick us by getting drunk and thinking that you can crash there.
Wait,
we'll
what do
put
you
you in
mean,
an Uber.
no spending the night? Where? Where's the party at? Shannon's house?
No. We got
It's at our content house.
We got a 6-bedroom content house, but I need a bedroom. Seth needs a bedroom. Macho needs a bedroom. Rhett needs a bedroom. And Lummy needs a bedroom. And then the 6 bedrooms got bunk beds. And that's where Colton and Tuttle are going to stay. So, Lummy, I don't know.
You guys got to have a smash room, right? You guys got to have like a sock hanging on the door or whatever, necktie.
The only girl that's going is Merch Crick, and that's just so she can be our slave.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, we're going to need somebody to
no
cook.
girls allowed.
We're gonna need
this is a boys' trip.
She's going to cook, she's going to clean, and she's going to, make sure that we got towels and make sure that trash is taken out. Her womanly duties for me.
So where's this house located? Whereabouts in Orlando?
We don't want to get into that.
No, you don't have to say the exact location, but what region of the? Because
it's
30 minutes from Disney.
It's west.
Okay,
it's west.
All right, so like the Reunion area.
Yes,
Champions Gate.
Maybe 5 miles west of that. In this really nice suburb.
Would you come, Brian, for a day or anything?
I mean, Orlando's not a hard sell to the family. We can bring friends and stuff. We could get a house of our own. We've been known to do that.
Oh, listen, next thing you know. No, Brian, I don't want you to get a house next to mine. Next thing I know, I got
I didn't say next to you.
your kids.
neighbors.
Hold on. Let's. Let me. We need to. As we're narrowing. Listen, we have till November, but as we're narrowing this down, we'll come. You need to have a whole page for Bubba Content House rules. So in your little notebook there, I don't know when the last time you wrote something down. Do you write something down daily?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you need to have a whole page for content rules.
Okay.
First rule is no kids. Don't bring your kids. Okay.
Well, then I'm probably out then.
Okay. No problem.
No, but like
Weekends are for Aria.
I understand that, and I didn't. You know, I don't want to say we don't need you, but no big deal. You know, you're.
But I mean, I wouldn't bring her to the events. I would just, at that point, leave her with Steph. Or I'm actually going to make a wives' house. I'm going to invite Ashley and Phoebes. And
you're gonna have. That's so funny. But the bad thing about it is it would screw with us so bad because they would trend better and have better numbers than we would. Be like, Lummy, how many we got on watching our dinner right now?
We got 300.
We got 390, Bubba. Merch Crick, Ashley, Phoebe,
Steph, Romina,
they got 1,290 watching them right now.
I'm going to have my own little content channel, the Babyface spinoff there. I'll be competing with you.
Hold on. No. The women of the BRN house, right?
Yeah.
Which blows the original BRN house right out of the water.
Now who's your slave going to be when Merch Crick is over at my house?
Well, she will not leave my house.
It's not allowed.
I'll take her keys.
Hey, I get what Brian was saying though, Bubba. Like he would bring the family, but if he came over to hang out with us, he wouldn't bring them at all. They would be doing their thing, and he would just break out to come over for a little bit.
See, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I mean, I couldn't get away for the whole weekend, but like, it's not. Like,
see, we're gonna have
1:00 on Saturday when it's pool time with Aria.
Right.
I don't need to be wherever you guys are, whatever you guys are doing at 1:00.
You could have hit the Friday night, the Friday night cocktail / dinner deal. In the garage of our content house, they got a ping pong table and a Papa Shot and some other stuff.
And we're playing a game called How Many People Can We Fit in the Hot Tub at Once?
Right. I mean, we got a hot tub. We got hot tub parameters,
and we need lean bodies for that, Brian.
Yeah, and we.
Well, then I better start leaning up.
We got pool, and then there's just all kinds of things. So I'll actually give you. I'll get you the address today of where our content house is, so that maybe because the closer you are.
Yeah.
Like if you're 5 miles away, that'd be great.
I'll email it to him right now, Bubba, so he can check it out.
All right, cool. Now with Dan, I don't know about Dan.
Oh, Dan will be there.
I know, but Dan, we don't have a place for Dan to sleep.
Dan will get his own.
Bring like an air mattress or something.
No, Dan will stay in the Hyatt 5-star penthouse.
What do you do? This the place we're staying is awesome.
I know it is.
No, but he won't have his own. He won't have the master bedroom, and that's what Dan needs to have.
Right, Dan needs the master bedroom. Why me and the Merch Crick sleep on the couch?
Maybe Dan.
And then if the utensils aren't gold, he's going to be mad.
Are we going to have a cap on how many Hall of Famers or people? Because if you think about it, we're in Orlando, so we could get a lot of Tampa people. I mean, it could turn into a.
You're talking about for the Friday night party?
Correct.
Why don't we do a sweepstakes? Like you can enter and Bubble draw 5 names or whatever it is.
Because the people that don't make it get so mad.
But this is the perfect.
And they quit you.
No, because they
quit giving you money.
This is the perfect way because you're giving everybody an equal chance. You're not playing favorites to any one person. So you can only have so many spots in the house, like available to come over. And
I think, man. I mean. What do you think the max? You know what we need to do, Brian, is we need to, if you are a Bubba, a Bubba Army, if you're Bubba Army royalty, or you're a Hall of Famer, or if you contribute the amount monthly, and you're one, we know the little Wilburs Afterbirths,
yeah.
we know them all, right?
Of course.
If you're part of that group, which people know who's those people. And you'd like to go, do they all have a way to get a hold of you?
Yes, they do.
All right. Would it be like show at the Bubba Army?
Most of them know my email, lummybtls@gmail.com, or they can text me. A lot of them have my number.
So, if you listen, here's what you're invited to. You're invited to the November 15th Friday night house party, which is going to include, Domino's pizza, all types of drinking, all types of other stuff. Pool's open, game room's open,
Grilling,
whatever.
3 holes, no waiting, right?
Well, just whatever. I mean, we're just gonna have a party. We'll get it all stocked up with the Monster alcoholic drink.
Yep.
We'll get a can of Aqua Beto to get us. We'll have all the supplies.
I'll bring some surf sides.
Yeah, we'll have.
Those are so good.
We'll have a room, Lummy, that's let's say this. We'll have a room that's like sponsored by Rhett, and then we'll have like a Lummy room, which is the bar.
Oh, perfect.
You kind of like the alcoholic,
course,
kind of thing, and Rhett kind of likes other stuff.
Yep.
Well, I don't know that your security deposit's going to allow you to have people smoking and burning through.
We found this new thing on the internet.
Why don't you just go ahead and just blurt it out what we're doing, you dumbass?
I mean,
if that was outside by the pool area, that's that. If Rhett's party area was outside by the pool area, what problem would there be?
There wouldn't be any problem with that.
There you go.
I will say this though, with these vacation homes, a lot of them have strict no party policies, so you may have to have some way to shuttle people in and out to the house, because if you get 7, 8 cars out in front, and a lot of these renters now have ring cams on the inside and outside of the homes, and they're monitoring what you're doing.
Hold on. For real?
Yep.
We can't put a coffee can over the ring camera?
Piece of tape. You could try. I don't know. But
now are they watching you? Are they watching you inside too?
No, that would be a crime. That's voyeurism. But outside, you know about that. But outside, the ring cam, they'll watch who's coming in and going out of the house. Yes.
Yeah. Well, we put 10 guests. We put 10 guests.
It says sleeps 14.
Yeah. So, at that point, Brian, if it says sleeps 14, I mean, we're at least allowed 14 people, right?
No, absolutely.
All right, so let's say that maybe you're 5 or 6 above 14. I mean, I don't think they're going to be busting your balls.
No, but if you start getting 40 people up in the joint.
Well, that's what I was saying about a cap. BVA, $20,
that's
super
why,
chat.
Yeah, that's why we're saying, we have everybody get a hold of Lummy. If Wizzy wanted to go, or Iggy wants to go,
Susan Poitras, she's in Orlando.
Poitras wants to go, Big Red wants to go,
T-shirt Will now, and
T-shirt
Will,
since he's part of a polyamory?
Polyamorous.
But I mean, Bubba, we're gonna be the reason we're going is to meet everybody out on that Saturday night.
I know, but
I don't think we have to put the whole place that we're staying in jeopardy by having 15 people over.
No, but we can have 10 of Bubba Army royalty, further, rewarding them for being as loyal as they are. We can have a small little. This is, the Friday night party is not open to anybody. We're gonna hand pick a few. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then everybody else will meet us at our Saturday party.
But that's why also it'd probably be beneficial if we did get a second house close to you guys, because then that could allow us to creep up the numbers.
No. You don't want any of our people staying and sleeping with you.
No, I'm not talking about them staying there. I'm just saying it would open up the ability to have more parking and access and things like that.
Whatever.
Anyways.
Yeah. So anyway, we're in the early stages of planning this. It's going to be we know we're going to have a party on Friday night, Lummy. This will all be live on YouTube. And then we'll have a get-together, a meet and greet, open to everybody, free, on the Saturday, probably, what would you say, Seth, 6, 7 o'clock?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, 6 to 8, 6 to 9.
Do we have do they have a Dave and Buster's there, or do we do something like?
I told Toto what we were looking for in the area, so he's on it.
I did do a meet and greet back in the day when I was on Sirius XM at a Dave and Buster's in San Bernardino, California, and they had this one little room, like a banquet room kind of deal that they gave me for free because I could assure them that we had, we're going to do X amount of people. So Dave and Buster's, as corny as it may seem, could be an option.
Yeah, but Saturday night in Orlando at a Dave and Buster's on International Drive is going to be pretty packed. That's prime real estate, because that's where the Dave and Buster's is located. It's on I Drive.
Yep.
And so they're saying, great, you're a big time radio guy and you're going to bring in 300 people, but that's, we're going to bring in 3,000. We don't need you for nothing.
I mean, I'm not saying they wouldn't work with you. I'm just saying that place on a Friday afternoon is a show. So
right.
it would be really packed on a Saturday night.
He wants to go to a go-kart track.
Yeah, I mean, we could do that.
You could do it at Fun Spot. They might actually work with you.
Why? What's Fun Stop?
Fun Spot is like it's.
I don't think we have one here, do we?
No,
we do. It's connected to Old Town.
Yeah, it's connected to Kissimmee Old Town, which is sounds like closer to where you guys are going to be.
Yeah.
That's where that big slingshot is, if you've ever driven through there.
Yeah, but like, do they got like a indoor? Is it like what you see on TV where they got an indoor bowling alley, an indoor go-kart track?
No, it's outside most of it, but you guys are going to be in November, so it shouldn't be too bad at 6 o'clock at night in Florida.
I mean, do they got
November.
places to drink and
yeah, they've got bars and stuff. And
just scout it out and get a report.
But
Maybe
the
that's
thing
where
that's
we do
nice
it.
about it is you don't pay admission to get to the place. You pay for the attractions that you purchase.
Yeah, Old Town's dope, honestly.
It's what?
It's dope. I've been going there since I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
So you can see where this would be a good destination point for our Saturday night party?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Well, let's get on the horn with them.
Fun spot, yeah.
Yeah, see if we can start working that deal. Plus, that's on kind of the end of town that we're on.
That's
That's even makes it.
Yeah, you don't
better.
want to be driving all the way to downtown. I mean, that's another trip. That's 45 minutes from where you guys are.
And
Easy.
Fun Stop's like 10 minutes east. West of Orlando. Like it's. I mean, I'm sorry, of the attractions, isn't it?
Yeah, it's before you get to the really. It's like Gaylord Palms exit.
Yeah, that's the best.
Yeah.
All right, Lummy. Well, there you go.
Look it up.
We've already looked up. People that want to. Bubba Army royalty, insiders. You know if you're one of those people or not.
Yes.
Text or email Lummy about. And I'm saying that maybe 5 to 10 max. Lummy.
Okay.
That's where I'm roughed in. It might be 6. Something like that. Just because we're gonna have Shannon and his wife. Tuttle's bringing supposedly two special guests.
Why don't you just make Friday? There's just the show and content from the show guys then, because you're gonna have too many people then. It's going to get overwhelming.
Nikki peeled $100 on the Venmo. No, it's because it gives added incentive to those that really, really, really keep us on the air. When you're those handful of people that you have the right to do something that exclusive. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
Yeah, I mean, you're really rewarding those that take care of you the best. And even that, some of those people are going to be, the majority of them are going to be left out. Only 5 or 6 lucky winners are going to get a chance to be there. So
I'm going to be in my trailer at that point.
Are you already on? Hold on. So this was.
If we're bringing in more characters, then we got to
hold on. Can we go down by saying I got to go into words so I'm not late?
Yeah,
so
I gotta get out of here.
Can we go down into saying that your idea has now turned into anxiety for you?
Oh, yeah, I can't handle this at all. I'm really.
It was totally your idea.
I think we need now. I'm convinced we need Brian with us because we need a lawyer at all times. For Dave and Buster's and to confront whoever owns the Airbnb. I mean, like we're gonna
tape over the Ring camera.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that apparently we're going to be getting into that are sketchy. So,
well, I mean, I thought you were all about sketch.
Brian's got me scared. It's like when Brian had us wanting to, rope off, block off all the roads for the Latin Sons thing.
That was the right call, I think.
It was the right call. Lummy, hierarchy 65,
all right.
250 on the PayPal, and him being one of those guys that would qualify. Do you know what he says?
What?
Babyface is right. Friday should be show only.
Thank you, McGillicuddy, $20. Super chat. I'll be in my office.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
He's got to have to talk to the family, make some plans, look up the coupons and shit. He's going to find out what hotel he could stay at that's going to actually pay him to stay there.
Well, I thought you meant Babyface needs to be part of our cameo world.
Oh!
Where Babyface offers cameos.
No! Well, no, Babyface could be on Cameo, but we need a cameo at the house.
Of course.
Send me,
let me, when you get a chance, I'll go look it up. You're busy. Sorry.
Can you see it, Brian? I know it's a long
No,
link.
it's very nice. I'm trying to see where the location is. Oh, okay.
I didn't sign up to have 30 people in the house.
No.
I trust a handful of royalty to be there and to be cool. Like that's no issue. It's like $199. Nobody's fucking shit up in here during $199.
Yeah. So the place that I get for Memorial Day is right on the other side, north of I-4 there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Are you seeing? Is that like is it a house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you seeing if it's available?
Oh, I mean, that place is awesome. It's got a Minions room. It's got a Disney princesses. It's a kid's
We
house.
got a Winnie the Pooh room, okay?
You do?
Yeah, that's where Tuttle and Colton are going. That's where the bunk beds are.
The rule in that is you have to dress like Winnie the Pooh to be in that room. Shirt only, no bottoms.
Tuttle said he was going to crawl into bed with Bubba.
Just his way of getting the merch correct. Bubba's so pilled out of his mind, it won't. You can probably do whatever you want to him in the middle of the night.
Oh, I mean, literally, I mean, I don't even wake up during I've slept through a Cat 3 hurricane before.
That's funny. That's funny, Jake. Jake said put the names on the cash cube and have me grab 10. Oh, I know you will, Iggy.
Rats will get to the cash cube before we ever get to use that.
Our security's light right now. It's just Loner and Stoner that we have that are going to be protecting us.
Imagine if we had them dress up as security.
They are.
Like
they're going to be out front in the hammock.
Whack and Hut security where they had like a belt and fucking,
I'm telling Colton to bring his fucking lawn chair and he's posted up. He's working the midnight to 6 a.m. shift.
Yeah.
And him and Total can be on YouTube for 6 hours at night.
Colton he'll have his lawn chair with a cooler there.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and he'll just,
he'll smoke the night away.
He'll be the official concierge of. There you go. You make it a little bit more the official concierge, where he checks everybody in and assigns them their bedroom.
I mean, he really should be. He really should be like the house manager. I feel like. I mean,
how about the head house butler?
Yeah. Well,
see, this is stuff we need to get into. Okay. All right.
We do need Cole. I know Dan will want to go though, man. I mean,
I found one in the neighborhood.
Oh yeah, get it.
5 homes down.
How many?
Like it looks like, based off the map I just saw, it looks like it's about 4 homes away.
Yeah.
Oh man, 4 doors down. It's my new book.
Got a new group.
Yeah.
It's your new super group.
Can you imagine Matroni's going to try to sell his family and going on a vacation that, the whole Bubba Army's going to be 4 doors down from?
Yeah. In fact, we're going to have to use Brian's parking lot. So we're like, listen.
For the overflow.
Half of everybody has to park at Brian's, which is 5 houses away. The party's at 1, 2, 3, 4, but Brian's is at 1, 2, 3, 9. So parking at 1, 2, 3, 9, and the party's at 1, 2, 3, 4. This could end up being a real shit show, which is what we want, I guess, right?
I love it. Holy shit, the election would already have happened by then, right?
It would just be done, yeah.
Wow, so we'd really have some stuff to talk about, some passionate American.
Yeah, we'll know who our president's going to be.
You're damn right. We're going to have some passionate talk about America over some great American beers.
Real American beer.
Hulk Hogan stopping by. Arr, brothers!
Oh, I found this place for $129 a night.
What?
Yeah, I mean, they get you on the cleaning fee. That's where it hurts.
Hold on, ours was like...
Well, yours is nicer.
Oh.
Mine doesn't have a baby grand piano.
We got a piano?
We're paying like...
Did you look at the photos, dude?
I skipped the piano photo.
It's not a baby grand, but it's a
What a bunch of absolute bullcrap.
Did we look at our cleaning fees?
He's the biggest export from Warsaw, Indiana.
Oh, yeah!
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Now, Brian, hold on. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, Thursday, May 25. We're trying to sled through the Bubba Army Content House, which is going to be west of Orlando, near the Kissimmee area, November 15th and 16th. 6 bedrooms. All of us going to be here. Gonna be there from Macho Man. Macho Man, are you going to be laying by the pool all oiled up? Like, are you going to be, you got to, I mean, not only do you got to be a technical guy, but I want you to, them to be able to see your amazing body. And
that's not going to happen with all the stuff we got to do.
And you're amazing. Well, I mean, you can't do it without a shirt on?
No.
Oiled up?
Got to be professional.
Okay.
Do you want to, Bubba? Do you want to? When we were trying to set the date up yesterday, did you want to mention that we had to change it two times?
So listen, yesterday Seth brings it up, and I go, okay, I get my calendar out, and Lummy and Macho Man are in here, right? And I go, Seth, check this day in October, and Lummy's like, that's the weekend that I go do my annual golfing thing. I've been doing it for 120 years, and I've never missed. And
he has a $500 deposit.
I got a $500 deposit. And Lummy being Lummy, Lummy's like, but that's okay as long as I know now I can cancel and get my deposit back. And I'm like, no, I don't want Lummy to miss his golf game. Seth, check on November this date. And then Seth goes, yep, it's open, Sponjo. And then Macho Man, in his just very, nice but yet passive-aggressive type way, says, that's
EDC.
That's the weekend that I'll be in Orlando at the EDC concert, but I could, technically come over, get the house all wired up, make sure you're good, make sure Rhett's good. Long as Rhett's there, I'm good. I'll be, available. And I'm like, I'm like, Macho Man, when you go to these EDM deals, you need usually to take a day to recuperate because you get so tore up. You think you're going to be able to
come back and work?
Come back and work? You mean you and your and your buddies and whoever the hell you go to these things with are going to be raging all 2 nights. I don't even how many nights. You cannot work in driving, and I got to think, where's the EDC concert in Orlando held?
Oh,
it's like way north.
It's by Tinker Field. It's by Citrus Bowl. The Citrus Bowl.
Yeah, so it's way up in. It's real Orlando, not tourist Orlando.
So like Macho Man would be at least 45 minutes away.
Yeah.
At least without traffic to get to our potential content house if we needed a Macho Man type. And he rages so hard like he could not drive because he's completely I
think these things go all night, Bubba. I don't even know if they end.
You're right.
I think it's 3 straight days
I
of music.
don't think it's ever ended. I think it's been going on for like a decade
right.
now.
I don't think nobody sleeps or nothing. So I'm like, no. Mach, I'm not. Mach was super cool. He's like, listen, I can do both. I'm like, no, you can't do both.
You know what Mach is going to bring to the house, though? This Tom Bean level of excitement that you just can't get from anywhere else.
And which is the other thing.
He is not into it.
Can everybody here start being more into our stuff? Because I really don't do well with negativity. And maybe you're not negative, but maybe your presentation to me or your reaction of said event is negative. That brings me down. So, like, can everybody be a little more cheerful and upbeat about just, I feel as if I got the right team now. I don't have some negative aspect pulling on me, but let's not, start getting negative on things. If we're going to do something as a group, and maybe indeed, me and Seth love it. I don't know necessarily deep down how much Rhett thinks it's a good idea. I don't know deep down how much Macho Man thinks it's a good idea. And I don't know deep down how much Lummy thinks it's a good idea. But I think it's a good idea, especially in the world of trying to create content. I think we got to think outside the box a little bit. If we keep doing the same thing, we're going to keep getting the same results.
No, I'm excited. Seth and I talked about stuff yesterday.
And so as a business guy, I'm like, listen, we're trying to go all digital. This is some things that people do. And you know what it is more than anything is it's something way different than what we usually do. It's outside of our comfort zone, and it's going to create content. And I hope everybody here has a good attitude about it, because when somebody's got a bad attitude, and I'm addressing all of you. I don't have anybody in particular mind, but I'm just saying, like, when you start like having kind of a negative attitude, like you think it's stupid, or you're like, you're not engaging. Honest to God, it makes me feel like it screws with me as a boss and as a guy that owns this thing that's trying to keep it relative and keep it moving forward and growing. It just really bums me down, because I think I got the dream team that everybody here likes me. I think everybody here wants to be here, I think. and everybody in here, for the most part, wants to see the show succeed. I think. And I think most people would like to make, everybody would like to make $150,000. But if you're going to be in radio in Tampa, Florida, I think most everybody's competitively paid, for this marketplace. Could we make more? Yeah. And the way we make more is to not be reliant upon what we're relying, not be necessarily, go all digital. That's how we make more money. I mean, Lemmy, that's what saved our ass when we basically lost all of our sexy, big-ass, high-paying contract terrestrial jobs was digital.
Yep.
A little video game called Twitch that everybody made fun of us, that we were able to carve out a nice niche. And now, I mean, we got huge we got great numbers on Rumble, where we're over 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. I would say probably maybe by the end of the year or early next year, we'll have over 200,000 on Facebook. We're at 110,000 or so on Twitter. Seth has really good growth movement on. I think you've turned our Instagram. When you took it over, I actually wrote it down, Seth. When you took it over, it had 21,400 followers. And I think you're now, 24,000, 25,000?
Yeah, but also, Bubba, on top of that, Instagram made zero money before from the previous person that was running it. And
right.
I believe it's made,
It's like $200 a month now. We're making some money now.
Yeah.
And that's great. And so, when Rhett took over and really started getting into the YouTube deal, doing it the right way, making clips, doing different content. That's what we were there at 50. Rhett, what were we when wasn't it like 55 or 60,000 when you took over?
When I got here in 2020, we had 27,000.
Right. And now we're like, man, think we'll ever hit 100. I don't know, man. Then we just started having some really good months, 4,000 and 5,000 followers. And, now we're 100. What are we, 116?
Yeah,
we
just hit it yesterday.
Just hit 116. And did you get that gimmick?
I did, thank you.
Perfect. So, we got great growth.
And our TikTok, too.
Oh, our TikTok. Sorry about the TikTok, Lemmy. I just don't.
I know. Listen, we get messed with over there. So
but I don't understand. With TikTok.
TikTok hates everyone.
But here's what I don't understand with
We
TikTok.
had to start over, too. Stupid ass SJL.
I know. We've had to start over like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
And
got it deleted.
And it's so bad that our TikTok is the only thing. Everything in our entire world is at the Bubba Army. Everything. We strategically did that the right way. We really did. And for some reason, because SJK or
thank you, Caveman, for that, by the way.
Well, Caveman screwed. Just let's not talk about that, okay?
But it was his idea, right?
It was his idea.
All right, thank you, Caveman.
But he did give our original Twitter account to the trolls. So BTLS Radio is like, Bubba's fat, he's stupid, he's got a small penis, he's lost it all, he's just whatever, short arms, just whatever. Really, it's bad.
All the great hits. Eyes are too close together.
Oh yeah, all of them. Cuckold, everything. So Lummy,
yes,
but Stone Joey Logano messed up our original at the Bubba Army. Again, everything we got is at the Bubba Army. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, whatever. We got it.
You just ruined Lummy for the rest of the show, by the way. His trigger word is SJL or Stone Joey Logano.
Right.
As soon as you say that, it's like his mind, you can see, he just literally starts crawling in his skin.
Not only that, but he has turned a different shade of red, like he's mad, like he's Tom Bean mad right now.
And he smiles when he's really mad, which is great.
Right, exactly.
It's like,
smile through the pain.
It's so stupid that we can figure out his reverse, non-confrontational.
Why should he not be mad? Stone Joey Logano stole $100,000 worth of stuff from him?
Stone Joey Logano is kind of his Spice Boy Mike Calta.
At a smaller level.
Right?
Yeah.
Did it ruin your career? It kind of ruined your fish career, did it not?
It put me right out of business.
The same thing.
Wasn't at one time prior to COVID?
Yes.
At one time, when you're with the Peruvian and things were going really well, wasn't your fish company, weren't you making well into the 6 figures on your fish company?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're $1 million business.
Right. But I'm saying, like, in your pocket, you're making well over six figures. You're you're grossing well over $1 million. That's probably you taking home $150,000, $200,000 with costs.
Yes.
So Stone Joey Logano completely took that business away from you.
He made sure that it sank.
Did he work with the Peruvian?
Yeah, that's what I can't stand since I got him the job, and the Peruvian wanted to fire him.
There's more conspiracy at this fish gimmick than my sex tape. We should do a doc.
Yeah. We should do a Lummy Investigates.
Oh, I investigated it. And
Did you ever have any words with the Peruvian?
Not with the Peruvian. Well,
are you afraid to get the little crate because he's?
No, I even talked to Brian about it back in the day about what I could do about the freezer. With that, but with Stone Joey, the only thing he said was, pretty much, you just need to talk to him.
Yeah, you can't sue a guy who has no money, lives with his mother. I mean, I don't think. Right? I mean, you can get all the judgments you want, but you're not going to be able to collect.
No, there's no point.
Yeah.
So anyway,
that's why you just need to beat him.
I hope everybody gets behind this project. I hope everybody is happy and like not a Debbie Down, a Tom Bean Downer.
This thing has a trampoline.
Oh my God!
It does?
Trampolining with
Merch Crick.
Well, there you go. Merch Crick in a bikini, trampolining.
There you go.
With Tuttle.
Do that for 4 hours. Our numbers are up. It's just like the Man Show back in the day.
Take out the trash, Tuttle. Do the bitch like duties, and then Merch Crick start trampolining immediately. So we'll continue to dial in the parameters of this November 15th, 16th on the outskirts of Orlando, Bubba Army Content House. Who's coming, who's not, whether we're going to open it up to a handful of royalty or not. Brian has now found a house in the same neighborhood about 5 doors down.
That's what the map looked like. Now, with these rental properties, sometimes they just drop a point anywhere, but before I book, I would confirm that it's in the same neighborhood.
Right.
Oh, my God, that is going to be
So Brian's going to be there.
I'll stay at his house the whole time.
He's going to...
Well, I'm not looking to ruin your
No, you're
thing.
fun, dude.
Seth, hold on. Seth, you son of a bitch.
Oh, I didn't mean that,
little
Bubba.
Snowflaking bitch.
No, I didn't mean that.
What I'm saying is, it's your idea.
Yeah.
This is going to cost me like $3 or $4 grand.
Geez.
I went out and got the house yesterday. The house was $1,200. So I'm getting this. I'm going to probably have to get with Macho and Rhett and maybe buy some additional equipment to really pull this off. It's your idea, and now you're saying I'm going to stay at the other house?
No.
Bitch!
No, I just mean chill, like in the downtimes. In the downtimes with like Merch Cricks, on the trampoline and all that. Why
wouldn't you be watching the ball game?
What, like college football or something?
Saturday, November 16th. We're going to have some good
There's
matchups.
going to be some great college football going on.
I mean, we're going to bet. We're going to be betting, and Babyface is going to be hanging out with us. I'm not going to him.
I mean, we could actually get our laptop right there and go to mybookie.com.
LSU, Florida, you got that week?
Oh.
I was thinking about bringing like 2 TVs, putting them out by the pool.
Listen.
Oh, that makes me horny.
I see.
Are you going to bring them? Or are you going to make Macho and Rhett bring them?
No,
Tennessee,
I can
Georgia.
Oh.
South Florida, Charlotte. Ooh.
Oh, my God. Watch out for Charlotte. Their passing attack is on fire.
It's over on that. So anyway, Seth, it's
no, I'm just messing around, Bubba.
Okay, thanks. No problem.
I mean,
pissing me off.
Can I tell you though? I am excited. Babyface is going, and I would be great if Dan and Jay went. I don't expect that to happen, but
you are killing us.
I'm not what
with inviting all these
Bubba,
people.
I feel like they're part of the show.
Jay's not going.
Okay.
Well, there is. If you look at the bunk bed room,
right,
there is a third pull-out bed. So if Dr. Dan needed to sleep somewhere.
Yeah, Dan's gonna sleep on a pull-out.
Hold
on.
With Tuttle
and
oh yeah,
that would be content.
But that's the only way Dan can go.
Is if it's top bunk or you want him on bottom bunk?
I want Dan on top bunk. I want Dan on top bunk. I want Colton underneath Dan and Tuttle on the pull-out Willie.
Oh boy,
that's exactly how I want it.
Wouldn't it make you feel better, though, Bubba, if a doctor was in the house for the weekend?
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
So let's tell Dan, you're invited. But
isn't Dr. Mark out in Orlando?
Would you stop? Yeah, I heard Brent Hatley and Caitlin Hatley are available too.
They know a thing or two about camming.
It's true. Jesus God, we just go down these paths. So anyway, listen, who runs our show Cameo page?
Oh, you do.
I do. I do?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It must be doing really well.
I need
I had one 2 days ago.
No. What I'm saying is, I must have it on my laptop at my apartment so that I can do my automatic login, because when I go to log in here, it's like taking me to like if I go to log in here, it says, I guess like I think an email that I don't use. So maybe I need to get to the back end of our Cameo page, but I'm thinking we need to make a few adjustments off of our Cameo page. I think we need to remove Caveman, and who's down to $5, and we need to move Anna. Anna's down to $15 for her Cameo. But we need to put Babyface. I think you need to be a Cameo deal.
Yeah, let's get Regina on there. Let's
get Tara on there.
Let's get everybody.
Let's get Gene Lasker on there.
Gene Lasker's cameos. My goodness.
Hey, let me tell you something. It's just I can't even emulate. So let me guess what? Today at 5:00, the Bubba, Gene Lasker, and his son Corbin. We went and did that TNT burger.
Oh, yeah.
Up in Carrollwood, which is really not a restaurant, but is instead 2 trailers pushed together with a tarp. And they have this $99 gold encrusted burger that we didn't know that the TNT burger actually just opened up a restaurant kind of near Plant High. And that's where the $99 gold wrapped burger is. And this was actually the original TNT burger, but I think because this does so. Now, Brian, they must do well, even if they are just it looks like a roadside food stand, because they're not open for lunch. This is in the Carrollwood area. This is like Dale Mabry and Hamilton, okay? Kind of up by, like, just probably about 3 miles north of the stadium. And so they're not open for lunch, and that area is just jammed for lunch. I mean, Dale Mabry's jammed all the time, but they open up at like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, and they open they're like 5 to 9 or something like that. And they're making it, and they're killing it on this little roadside, 2 tents, a couple tarps, 2 18-foot trailers parked nose to nose, and an alley cat that's drinking water underneath.
Not a real shock they're not serving $99 burgers out of that joint.
Yeah, so we go to get we go to get to 99, and the Iranian fellow, well, at least a person that Gene Lasker identified as being potentially Iranian.
It was actually Dan.
Tells us, I don't think we have the wrap for the gold burger. Let me call our main store. And I'm like, well, we're not going to drive all the way down there. We'll just so we did the COVID-19. They have what they call the COVID-19 burger, and it's where they have these syringes injected into the top of the bun, and then you syringe your sauce into the meat. It's actually pretty damn good. It's actually pretty damn. Lasker, of course, is Johnny Negative, was finding everything wrong with it and things like that. But his son's cool as hell. Let me the original footage was 57 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
And I got it down to 32. So today's food review is me and Lasker at TNT Burger. I could play you guys a little piece of it, but I need to get Gene on our Cameo. I need to take off a few people. Who else? Do I need to add to the Cameo? Babyface. Babyface. What would you charge for First of all, would you do a Cameo?
Sure.
Okay. And then secondly, what do you think your price? Like, I'm 50, Lummy's 20, my mom's 20, Dan's 50.
What?
Wow.
What a dick.
First of all, he is definitely not worth as much as you.
Seth,
he is in terms of real worth, but not on paying for a cameo.
Seth is $25. This Blitz, who didn't want to. Now I know why he didn't.
He was like 1,000, wasn't he?
$995.
Yeah, I remember that.
And he got one.
Yeah, Bubba's Cankles, who regrets that.
Yeah, God, Jesus, Bubba Cankles.
He was just trying to help out the show.
I know, but you didn't help the show out at all. Basically, you put $995 in this thief's pocket. Thanks. Colton is 10. Anna is, I think, $16? What an oddball. So I need to get to the back end here, Lummy, make some changes, and then give the sign-up passcode to get Lasker on there, get Brian, get Babyface on there, get Tuttle on there, right?
Yes.
And anybody, Rhett, do you want to be a cameo guy? I mean, why wouldn't you want to be? I mean, what if guy gave you, what if you got 5 cameos a year and you're $15? It's better. I mean, you could probably go buy an 8th somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mach, are you cameo material or
$2,000?
Oh, Jesus.
What is up with that position in this place, man?
Man, he is just Johnny Prickboy, is he not?
Johnny Prickboy.
Man, he's just Johnny Prickboy.
He's looking up Jaeger machines right now. He's trying to find one for the house.
Is that what he's?
Yeah.
Is that why he's perturbed? Because we're interrupting his Jaeger machine search?
Yeah, for the house. So yeah.
Okay. So, Mach, you will do one, but it's going to be 2 Gs?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That includes glow sticks, too, with your EDM setup?
Anything that's not rated X.
Did you see Macho Man, and I completely added this date without asking you. I was going to try to throw in an extra Bubba 199 to give people 2 opportunities to Lummy instead of being, because you have to have all your money in by the 15th of September.
Yes.
So I was just going to do a September 6th Bubba 199 for everybody. But, maybe break it up in 2 installments might be easier for a fella. So I'm thinking about doing a Bubba 199 on Friday, August 9th. But, Mach, I didn't clear that with you if that would be a night you'd be able to spend. Friday, August 9th.
That shouldn't be the problem.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate you. Let me write that down if you could, please,
yes, sir.
for me. So when I come back, I'm going to give you a sneak peek. So, Brian, I'll be sending you a back-end link to our Cameo.
Okay.
All right.
What should I charge? $16? I don't know.
I'd say here's what I'm thinking.
$20.
I'm 50, and Seth is 25. So, and Lummy, what are you? 20. Okay. Yep. So I think
I've kind of dried up though, Bubba. I've only had 2 in the last 4 years.
Really? Well, it's because we haven't. I think
because Bubba's been in charge of the Cameo.
I had one 2 days ago.
Well, no, Seth. I think you need to change your picture.
That's gonna be my favorite moment from the day. Our Cameo's really been sucking. Who the hell's in charge of it? You are, Bubba. Okay.
Well, Seth, we haven't promoted it at all. We need to have some positioning statement that says it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and don't forget to go to our Cameo page where you can get a personalized cameo from one of your favorite show members.
I just remember when we first
go to cameo.com/the Bubba Army.
When we first got on Cameo, we talked about it for like 3 shows straight. So those were the days.
Well, I mean, maybe
that was the last time it was updated.
Probably once a week. I should just, remind people.
Well, we're doing like full shows about it, Bubba.
I know. Sorry. What I'm saying is full shows are probably a little too much. Once a week, reminding people that we do have a Cameo presence. You can go to Cameo / I think it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and you can see all of us right there. I think that's what it is, Lummy. Cameo.com, I think / Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yes.
And then that'll have all of us on here. Currently, there's 3 or so people we need to remove, and there's 3 or so people we need to add. Seth, would you like to change your picture?
No.
You stand by this picture right here? Hold on. Right here?
Well, I mean, what's wrong with it?
He looks rugged and thin there, man.
Yeah.
Why would he change that?
Oh, man, look at all my old cameos.
Look at this one. Look at this one.
Let's play it.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on, Mike, a.k.a. The Real Deal? This is Seth Cush from the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Hope you like my shirt if you don't like
Look, that's what your profile should be, because that's what they're getting. I mean, you're supposed to give them a picture that's something similar to they're getting. There it is. Man, that looks like you have had a tough day, Seth.
I was working for you, Bubba. So.
Man, I mean, it looks like you are just like absolutely... I mean, oh my God. Hold on.
Ken Griffey Jr., like not a sports guy. I don't fucking know. But I want to say, what's going on? Welcome to the Little Acorn Club. Don't know if you know what that is, but I have a Little Acorn. Apparently, you have a Little Acorn, and I just wanted to welcome you. It's a great club. We do Zoom meetings quarterly, and those are at night, so make sure you clear your calendar, all right? We're going to need to have you at those, all right? We need all...
Look at that hair. Look at that hair. Look at that hair.
All the men there that have small acorns to, kind of pump us up and make us feel better. Also, just wanted to say, be glad you're not into pegging like Lummy, okay? Because getting
Lummy, were you familiar that Seth is using your pegging gimmick on his cameo gimmick?
No, Seth, geez.
I'll send you $8.
Anything, be in that area. If you're not gay.
I mean, Lummy, that's kind of hanging you out a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. What's
going on, Mike, a.k.a. The Real Deal?
Is this how you roll around at home, buddy?
I don't know, man.
It was from the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Hope you like my shirt. If you don't like Ken Griffey Jr. or
it's the same one. Bubba clicked on the same one.
Oh.
No,
Clinton,
I didn't.
What's up, dude? It's Seth Cush from Bubba the Love Sponge's show.
It's a little more tempered today. It looks like things might have been going a little bit better for him at that point.
I know you know me from 97X back in the day. Fisher and Boy, Drew and Seth. I don't know what your favorite incarnation of the Morning X was. I would probably have to say first 10 years with Fisher, all the next big things.
There you go. That's the thing.
Amber, what's going on? This is Seth Cush from Bubba the Love Sponge's show. Just wanted to wish you a happy 40th birthday. I'll be there in 2 years. Not quite there yet. Let me know how it is. This is from your daughters, Taylor and Ella. They just wanted to say, go Leafs, go. Okay.
Perfect. So that's kind of an example of what you get with
Chris,
Seth.
can you take me off, Bubba?
No.
This isn't worth the $18.
Now, Lummy, you know what? I've not seen any of yours, my friend.
Well, I think the ones that are up there are for older, but you can look at them. Because most of my new ones don't get posted for some reason.
What do you mean? Well, because it's some kind of setting.
Oh, I probably
people are still doing yours with you, Lummy?
I just said I got one.
Hey, what's up, Kevin? It's Lummy from the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Your boy Matt told me it's your birthday today. Happy birthday, Kevin. Hopefully you weren't working too hard. He said that both of you are working right now. Hopefully you guys will be able to get out of there, have a couple birthday drinks. Cheers to your birthday. I'll be having one right now.
Lummy, you're not Lummy.
Yes.
You're not having one right now. You're always having one.
Well,
Let's make sure we're honest here.
Of course.
You're not just having one right now in celebration of this guy's birthday. You're always on one.
Well, don't ruin the thing. The guy said have a drink for us.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, you should say, hey, listen, as you know, I'm having one too, as I'm always on one.
That's not special. Then
the great deal. Matt
reject my money.
Here with the goats. Usually where I come and hang out after the show.
Lummy, is the goats therapy for you? Is that therapeutic for you?
Yeah, and the people love the goats, the cameos.
Just wanted to give a shout out to Ronald Maltrezier. Happy birthday, Ron. Big butter.
There's Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
There's Lummy.
That's
from the Bubba the Love Sponge.
There's the Lummy, out of breath, working hard in the back, trying to catch bluegills, take care of the turtles, shoo the cranes away, deal with the homeless people.
Yeah, the homeless people.
Mow the lawn for Bubba.
Did you see they're putting a fence up next door?
Yeah, but that's going to now cage him in between the two areas.
I know, it's going to hurt us.
Yeah, not just that, though, but the homeless encampment by me, they just brought in some big, heavy equipment to start tearing up the lot there. And so I think there's gonna be another one or two displaced.
They'll be coming over here.
I don't know.
Birthday to you.
Oh, no.
Hold on, here we go. Hold on. This is what you get from a Lummy deal right here.
Happy birthday to you.
Right there, look at that. That's the money shot right there. Hair flowing up a little bit, sky blue.
Happy birthday, dear Big Butter. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Ron. Happy 68th birthday from your family.
68, huh?
Yeah.
All right, so that's
kind of birthdays.
Let's see what Dan does, right?
Remember Dan had an intro video where he pulls up in the Ferrari?
Yeah.
He does?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, co-host of the Bubba the Love Sponge show and world-renowned plastic surgeon.
And whoever taped it, like cut, like 80% of it
horrible.
off.
Let me deliver your cameo message with a bit of flair. Peace out.
I mean, that's the rich douchebag that he is. Hold on.
It's on brand.
That's on brand.
That's on brand.
That's on brand.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
It's always difficult to lose someone. Go have a drink. I'm having one right now. Super depressed. They needed a pick-me-up.
Dude, that was good money, man. I made $1,000 that year off that.
Off Cameo?
Yeah.
And now you're taking a shiz on it?
No, I'm just saying. We'll get it back. We'll get it back, bitch.
Hey, what's this white box that was sitting here in front of me?
It's a gift to me, from me to you. So just wait. I'll set it up.
Okay.
And it's from me also. So just keep your paws off.
Just
of it.
asking, Fleet. I waited literally an hour and a half before I mentioned it. So.
Hey, Brian, where were you guys on vacation? I saw the picture you posted on Facebook, like the new background picture.
Yeah, so that one was at the Conrad. That was from...
Is that Orlando?
That was from 4th of July weekend, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was the Evermore Conrad. But then this past weekend, my wife... Well, during the week and into the weekend, my wife had a work conference at the Walt Disney World Dolphin.
Oh, so that's cool. You can go, hang out, and completely just take care of the kid. Mama does.
Well, I mean, he's got a job, you know.
Well, no, but I calendared during the week and into the. I went there Thursday and Friday, and then we hung out Saturday, and then came home Saturday.
I know, but that's kind of a cool family trip.
Yeah, that was nice.
That's didn't cost you nothing.
I mean, it still costs, but yeah, no.
Her rooms was paid for.
Her rooms paid for,
right?
Yeah. Which is a big, that's a big part of it. But I use Marriott points for all my travels. I haven't paid for a hotel room since 2021. Legitimately.
What's up? Don't panic.
Why do you get your credit card hooked onto one of your
I had the Marriott credit card,
right?
And so I just put a lot of charges through that. Like
right now,
I have 300,000 points, and I just stayed 3 nights. And you can get, that's the thing about Orlando and Florida is you can get great rates and deals. So I got the World Center Marriott for Father's Day weekend. We went, and I got it for like 25,000 points a night. It was ridiculously cheap. For Father's Day weekend, we went, and I got.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I like hearing myself.
What's up, Organic Gene? Steve the Grumpy Old Man.
My voice is definitely deeper in my head than it comes out of my mouth.
Eat burger.
How's everybody doing? What's happened the last 2 weeks? It's been like a slow news weeks here.
Oh yeah, you got.
Well, I mean, after Joe said I'm done, it's like deflated everybody.
Dude, I haven't been here. I was the last time I was in here. Donald Trump still had both of his ears.
I know.
What up, Ticker?
I know.
What's up, Gary?
Babyface was doing shots at the bar during that.
I didn't do any shots.
Birthday party.
Oh, I guess I did one. Yeah.
Donald Trump was in show.
In
sadness.
In sadness.
You're voting for him.
Yeah, that's my boy. DJT. Golfing with Bryson DeChambeau.
Shot 50.
His putting stroke is hideous.
But
it works.
But I was gonna say they try to make fun of him because like he would come up short for like they were.
His speed on those putts were great.
What up, Paul?
And you can see like he had good reads.
Well, Bryson was helping.
What up, 69?
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is that like
yeah. If you give me a pro helping me read though, I'm looking like that too.
Well, guess what? If you don't have the pro there, with probably how he puts, he's still 2 putts anyhow.
Well, even if he doesn't, he does.
Well,
what up, John A?
You know what I mean?
That's a gimme. That's a gimme.
Well, what I'm saying is that usually I can see him putting 2 putts.
I totally made a birdie on that last hole. Anybody who says it wasn't a birdie is wrong.
Did you see the people that didn't know that was from like a week or two ago, and they were like, "Look at Donald Trump's ear, it's fine."
I mean, how much of a fucking jobber do you have to be?
Yeah.
Like, everything is not a fucking conspiracy. Just relax. Sometimes Secret Service fucks up, and people resign over it. You know?
Yeah, but you know what? That bitch wasn't resigning until they grilled the fuck out of her. I mean, I would have just said, if I don't know what she was thinking about going there. I mean, that was the worst showing.
Well, she didn't have a choice.
I know, but hold on. She also didn't better herself by not visiting.
How are you gonna better yourself?
I mean,
that ear ain't coming back on its own.
She was fucked, dude. Dude died on her watch.
Well, then you know what? But here's the deal, and I want you to be honest. It would have made the Democrats, or it would have Joe or Kamala would have looked better to have fired them in a show of strength than to let them resign. If they would have come out and fired her before she was even on the Hill, I think it would have made them look strong.
What up, Nick? What up, Supply?
It would have made them look stronger. What do you think?
biggest Longhorn Steakhouse groupie. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, Brian, by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, one-stop shopping with anything you'd like in our world. That's BubbaArmyHQ.com. BubbaArmyHQ.com. Our latest, all of our podcasts are up there. Also, our YouTube channel, man. Lummy, I think we're adding our podcasts to our YouTube channel.
Yes, we are. And Mitch the Mark actually just texted me, and he said if you hit Siri and say play Bubba the Love Sponge Show, the YouTube pops up and it plays it.
Really, like the real live one?
So he said, I just said, hey, Siri, go to YouTube and play the Bubba Army, and it started playing the live show.
Do you guys say the Bubba Army, or can you say the Bubba the Love Sponge Show?
Well, he did the Bubba Army, but he said that he's trying the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, and it still worked.
Hey, Siri, play the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Here's Planet Bubba by Bubba the Love Sponge on Apple Music.
Planet Bubba by Bubba the Love Sponge.
That's for my rap album.
Where's that from?
Welcome to Planet Bubba when you know it's time for me to get fresh and drop a funky line. Something like that.
Would you be opposed to doing another, like a follow-up album? Rap album?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
It'd be like the follow-up to The Chronic.
When your album sucks to begin with, I mean, like,
Come on, man. Even Crazy Town made a second album.
Hold on, here.
Yeah, I have it.
Welcome to Planet Bubba, so you know it's time for me to get loose and kick a funky rhyme. I'm gonna go for a mine, so won't you clear the way? And if you don't wanna move, your ass will get sprayed. Ain't got time to play with those little punks. And just like a spare tire, you'll be found in my trunk.
You were like Eminem before that was cool.
Man, I was gangster, was I not?
Man.
Oh, Jesus.
You should do it with that Fungholio guy that you have on the show, the Trump guy.
Forgiato.
For a second while I drop the bass.
All right, here we go. Forgiato Blow.
Whatever his name is.
If he wants to write a song for me, yeah, man, we can do a collabo. Let me you get a hold of Forgiato Blow and says Bubba wants to do a collabo.
Okay.
Put it on, but would that get our?
You could have Roger Stone in the background doing his dance. That was so cool.
Will that get us canceled? You think? Like if
canceled? Canceled where?
Shadow Panda at that 3,000 bits.
Hold on, listen. He's canceled on YouTube. All of his pro-Trump stuff and the latest being Trump baby. That got him all like.
Well, are they giving him copyright? Like, how is he getting canceled?
All of it. They're giving him all. Rhett might know more, but they're copywriting him. They're community standardizing him. Rhett, you might have a better insight as to how at what levels they're canceling him.
He's in the edit bay.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Oh, jeez.
Edit bay. I didn't even know we had one.
No, that's the new one because they can't do it in the archives anymore.
Oh, okay, cool.
Macho.
The edit bay. Hey, Lummy, after the show, will you show me where the edit bay is?
Yes, sir. I will.
Okay, thank you.
I think you know where it is.
Bubba, you're in charge of the edit bay.
Right, sure, right. So I mean, I don't know. I don't think I should do a song with 4G Auto Blow, Lummy, and put it on my channel because look what it's done. Look what all of his songs have done for his channel.
No, that is true.
Okay, so like I get crazy and I make a Trump song on my channel. Next thing you know, I mean, they have completely. He's had like 4 different channels, all of which make get 1 million subscribers, and just for them to completely take him away.
It would be kind of funny after that one thing he talked to us about, and then you come out with a song right after it.
Guys can call it canceled and make it about both you two and how you both have gotten canceled and railroaded.
Canceled.
Yeah.
Canceled.
Yeah, we'll work on it.
Yeah, we'll work on it.
Yeah, we'll send it to the writers.
I just think it would be funny.
Sure.
Because Monday.
What do we
Remember
do?
Monday?
No, I don't.
Who you might want to,
We can do No Net Bubba
Hold on,
on Thursday.
give me some more kayfabe. Like, give me more information so I can put Monday together. What?
Monday, going to find someone to help him redo.
Oh, yeah. Stop immediately.
Yep, yeah.
I can't be part of that.
No. But you do a song right after it.
Oh, a follow-up to that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's kind of funny.
Yeah. That makes me look desperate. But I think I think I've made myself desperate since 18.
Greg,
so there
Greg
you go.
from Canada, $50 on the rant. Babyface Thursdays.
Actually might be on brand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Me being, God, so Brian, you just mentioned, and it's all things that we really need to talk about, but it's all things that are really old right now. But we kind of would need your Brian babyface spin on,
Well,
because you look at
the
things
Trump
different.
story is still developing. I mean, that's not an old story.
So,
I mean,
but
there's new stuff coming out every day.
I want to write down everything that's happened. I want to write down actually on a note right now on a notepad on one of my little Post-its on all the unbelievably red letter days that have happened since you've been gone.
Yeah, in the 2 weeks that July 11th was the last time I was on this show.
In 2 weeks, there's been 3 things that will live in infamy that have gone on. One, of course, I think you say would be the Trump assassination.
Yeah, attempt.
Yeah, well, exactly. A Trump attempt. Okay. And then 2 would be Joe withdrawals, right?
Yep.
Joe withdrawals. And then 3rd would be probably, new candidate Kamala.
Well, you have that. You have the CrowdStrike outage that crippled America for a few hours.
Yeah, that didn't really involve my world much, so I didn't really, but I guess a lot of people, mostly those that were traveling, really, really got effed up by it. And what was it? Some kind of bug within this software that books most of the majority of the airlines. It's called crowd, and it does other industries rely on it too. It's called what? Crowdware?
CrowdStrike, I believe, is the name of it.
And
it was run through Microsoft, and then a bunch of programs rely on it. And there was an update, and it didn't go smoothly, and it crippled everybody. And then they had to bring each individual user back online. And Delta still, as of yesterday or 2 days ago, was canceling tons of flights.
Think about the money. Think about the money that costs Delta.
Oh, I mean, they probably carry some sort of interruption insurance for this. I would imagine, as a company, that they would have to. But yeah, that was pretty crazy.
And here's the thing, man. Think about how reliant. If we had the way to take us down, they figured out one way in COVID. How they can control us. They figured out the medicine biological way, I guess. Would you call it
I think they shot their load on it with COVID. I think the next one better not be a really bad one because nobody's listening to nothing.
I think you're right. I think they blew it with COVID. They went too far one way, and now we're all going to be so skeptical that it could really even be worse than COVID. And
Ebola.
It could be literally, honest to God, statistically worse than COVID. And the American public, 50% that believed your COVID deal is automatically going to say, and this thing could be far more deadly, and maybe you should really do something about it. But they blew their wad with COVID, and now COVID's kind of a bad thing to talk about, because if you fell for it, if you fell for the big COVID caper, then you feel stupid, and that makes you mad. And, if you didn't fall for the big COVID caper, then that makes you want to tell people who did that they're stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It completely divides us.
I don't know that, so the COVID thing, obviously it was, almost assuredly made in a lab, but the actual fallout from it could have been a whole lot worse if we didn't do what we did. It's just, we'll never know, right?
I don't know if they'll ever get us to be that sheepish again.
That's the issue, is that if something worse comes along, and that's the next one, then people are going to be like, yeah, I'm not believing this.
Right. They had us all in. They had all of us hooked. I think you automatically start at 50% less hookage with the next big thing that they come up, medicine wise, and then they figured that way out, and so now they figured out the next way to take people down is cyber, what CrowdStrike did was just one particular program that several different industries uses, but that was, how many different types of CrowdStrike programs are there that power, even more businesses? And
they're looking at a loss of about $5.4 billion.
What's shocking to me
is
it
crippled us. It completely crippled several different industries.
But what's shocking to me, and why Delta, from my understanding of the situation, is having such a hard time with it, is almost every aspect of Delta's business was controlled by this software, that CrowdStrike. And to be a company and not have
a
backup or break it up so that every aspect of your business isn't affected if one thing goes down.
Now, did you see
very
where
poor poor planning.
Did you see where Southwest actually benefited I read this, where Southwest actually in this CrowdStrike, meltdown update that did bug in the CrowdStrike that crippled most of the airline industry and mostly Delta because they have the most systems running on this CrowdStrike deal. Well, I saw where Southwest for budgetary reasons hadn't updated their CrowdStrike for 10 years or something like that, or 6 years, and since they didn't have a newest version, it didn't update them, and they were far less affected because they were still kind of doing it through some old programming deal that didn't get updated.
Well, if you recall, about 2 years ago, Southwest had a major outage where they were crippled for like a week and a half. And that really impacted them because they were using either different software or antiquated software. And they supposedly were working on fixing that. But yeah, they definitely benefited this time. But misery loves company. The fact that all the other airlines were affected, when it was just Southwest getting affected, they were getting buried. You may have forgotten the story by now.
Yeah, it was in 2022.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
And all the other airlines were like laughing at them,
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, all the other airlines benefit because if, you can't fly to Indianapolis on Southwest, well, you find, Allegiant, Frontier, Delta, American, USA, you find an alternative carrier.
And you lose customers that way. I mean, you want to lose an airline customer, don't get them where they're supposed to be going on time, and they won't fly that airline again.
You're right, man. Airline customers are probably some of the most toughest customers to maintain because one little delay or one little hiccup on an experience that a traveler has, and they will completely swear off your product. They'll be like, man, you know what? One time, Delta bumped me, whatever the situation may be. One time I got can't, and then they'll quickly go to another carrier, right?
Yeah.
I mean, unless they're involved in their points program and things like that. That's why they do a lot of those points programs so that when they do mess up, a person won't defect so easily because they're vested in having like if they fly another leg, they get a free flight, so that's why they incentivize those things so much.
Yeah.
In fact, you were just talking about off the air that you're a Hilton guy. Is it Hilton?
Marriott.
You're a Marriott guy to the point where you even have a Marriott credit card, run a lot of things through that, and just build up all these Marriott points that you haven't paid for a hotel in 3 years.
Correct.
And again, you can even have maybe a bad experience at a Marriott. Let's say that, you got there and the worst thing for a hotel is this. This is the worst. You get there at 2 o'clock. 2:30. Check-in's 3, but a lot of times you can call in and say, can I get an early check-in? They'll be, yeah, no problem. And then, Brian, you would call in and they would see that you're like a diamond member or whatever the hell it is, like a
titanium.
You're a titanium carbon fiber, member, and they're supposed to really, really accommodate you. So Mr. Matroni, I see that you're a carbon fiber, tungsten member.
Tungsten.
The highest.
Cobalt.
I see. I see that you're the highest, level of membership here, and so we'll have a room ready for you at 1. Okay, we'll have it. We'll have that junior suite that you upgraded from using points. We'll have it ready for you. Okay, bud. And so you get there, you and your whole family, and all the luggage and all the bull crap. You get in there. You get there about 1:30, right? Oh, Mr. Matroni, we're sorry, but the people that were in your room before, they stayed late. We haven't got it cleaned yet. So we're looking at about maybe an hour or so. Man, that's happened to me a couple times, and that lights me up. That's and then you get there, and the room's not nearly as cool as you thought it was, and maybe you went down to the restaurant and the food sucked, but Brian, even if you had a bad experience with Marriott, you still would stick with Marriott because they got you vested.
Yeah, I've got too many points to leave.
Airlines try to get you vested, but boy, man, I'll swear off an airline in a minute. Remember Lummy, when I had a bad Southwest experience?
Yes.
I tried to not fly Southwest, but it's virtually impossible if you want to get to Indianapolis directly. It's from Tampa. Southwest is about, I think there's a couple others, but they have limited days. And then if I really was flying into Warsaw, I could fly into Fort Wayne and South Bend, but they only fly on Sundays and Thursdays. It's just, You cannot do business with Southwest if you're flying from Tampa to Indy.
Which you heard about Southwest, they're getting rid of their open seating. It's all going to be assigned now.
Oh, see, that's what I like about
next year.
Yeah, they're gonna. I don't know why they think it's a good idea.
Because they can charge premium more for premium.
But
they're going to do that. Hold on. So they're going to do that when you're booking online. Then you pull up and it shows you the cabin. And if you want that seat by the window close up, it's $15 extra. But if you want the one in the very back in the middle, it doesn't cost anything.
But here's the thing:
even if you just want an aisle seat, like even on row 26, it's an extra $10, Lummy.
And they're going to charge for extra leg room too.
But
they're going to just knick-knack you.
But they were getting that anyways because people would pay for early check-in so that they could get a better seat on the plane. Yeah. So it's just a foolish move. I know they've tested it out.
Have they?
Yeah, they did some sort of trial somewhere with it, but I just think it's a foolish move by them. They're changing their identity as a company.
Yes, because some people travel Southwest because they like that. Like I like that. I like paying the $50 extra and having, when I go at the Merch Crick, I usually just pay for one. Yeah. And then I save the seat for the Merch Crick. I put my hat or my backpack down and say somebody's sitting there, and she just gets standard check-in like C or, like she'll be like C29, and I'll be like A34, and I paid the $50.
Two things. I need a seatbelt extender, and this seat is taken.
I don't need you can say you're sorry because it's calling me, that's an indirect way of calling me a fat ass, and I have graduated from needing a seat extender, okay? Probably 4 or 5 years into that, bitch. Yeah. Little nerd boy.
Bitch boy.
You need a booster seat, little twink. Ma'am,
I like the angry Bubba. I love it. I love it when he gets angry and goes for revenge. It's the best.
Let's go right for the throat.
It was just the seatbelt extender gimmick that got him and all the stuff.
There's some things that trigger me, and that's one. Yeah.
You withstand so much, losing it all and everything else, but the seatbelt extender, woo.
Rhett and Macho Man not answering me, and the seatbelt extension, that's my two. I get triggered by that, okay?
Yeah, that's your Stone Joey Logano.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, the CrowdStrike deal, I think we pretty much just handled that. We can move on.
Yes.
The Kamala is now the new now the new presidential candidate. Probably need to talk in depth with that. The reason that happened is that Joe withdrew. Probably need to talk in depth with you, a registered Democrat about that. Even though you lost a bet and you got to vote for Trump, can I ask you an honest question?
Yeah.
Even though you lost the bet and you got to vote for Trump, would you, as this is all shaken down, at this point, vote for Trump over Kamala?
Without having to do it.
If you didn't have the bet and you're just like, okay, I got to pick, who I feel and in my heart, who I feel I need to pick.
So my fear for Trump in this next term, and I don't know necessarily that he's going to do it, is that it's just going to be an FU vengeance tour. And that is not really in the best interest of our country.
Bill Maher said it best. If Donald would just shut the up and just just talk about the policies, talk about the things you're going to change, talk about what they're doing wrong, and not go just like his Grand Rapids speech was a 2-hour speech that if you just would have stuck to the bullet points and maybe done a little riff-raffing like he does, would have been 45 minutes. And so he just talks and talks and talks, and the more he talks, the more that he gets personal and mean-spirited about it. And I think that on the merits alone, he kills Kamala. But the more that he talks and the more that he just continues to degrade and what have you, I think the more it hurts him. With people like you. A guy like you that says, man, the Democrats are really giving me a poop sandwich to eat here. You know what? Trump probably is the stronger dude. I'm going to vote for him. But then he just goes on and on to the point where he irritates you, and you're like, screw it. I'm just going right back to the bitch.
Well, it's just not irritation. It's are you going to do what's the country needs to have done? I mean, are you going to be looking out for vengeance?
We need a douche.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then that's the case.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid day one Donald Trump, Joe Biden gets arrested?
I don't care.
I'm just saying, is that what he's going to instantaneously just absolutely start firing shots of people that that made life miserable for him while he was out of office?
That's my fear. I also see a side where this is the last time Trump can get elected. He's going to pardon himself of everything, so that's going to take care of most of his troubles that way. And then maybe because he doesn't owe favors to anyone, he kind of shifts back towards his older demeanor of the stuff he doesn't care about. He doesn't care about. Right.
I don't know. You could be right. By all indications now, he even publicly said, "I'm not going to be nice. I'm going for the jugular." Like I think that's an article, isn't it? One of the
but he's also said
you or Seth gave it to me where Trump says, "Man, I'm about to go nuclear."
But
on these people.
He said also that, and also that everyone said he was going to do the same thing in 2016, and he didn't do it. Because he looked at what was better for the country,
right? And then he didn't do it. He said, the lock her up thing. I mean, he kind of played his followers with that.
But in 2016, he had a motive because he was going to run again. In this instance, Brian, as you said, he'll be considered a lame duck president. No disrespect, but you can't run another term, so you don't really care what people think about what you do.
Oh, no, Trump does. His legacy, man. That's why he didn't have to run for a second. He wants a legacy.
All right.
So you're saying the best president.
He might come in a little less heavy-handed, knowing that he's trying to pump up his legacy.
Of course.
That's my hope, is that because he's such a narcissist, he's going to care about what the history books say about
Just
him.
want to let you know I could be a real prick, but I'm going to try to be really nice right now. Otherwise, I know it's my second day in office, and I don't, yesterday I was almost close to having Biden arrested, but I held off, and I'm going to do the best I can not to penalize those that caused me hell while I was going through election. I've already got rid of the federal judges that did me dirty. They were fired yesterday. I don't know that the president can get rid of a federal judge.
Is he going to thump the skulls of these Palestinian resistance protesters?
Oh, I think, you know what, Seth? I think he will. I think that
are throwing cops around.
He actually
here's
has
the deal,
said,
man.
yeah.
I don't think that any of what's going on right now,
rioting and looting and problems in 2020 happen on his watch.
Yeah, but he was trying to send the National Guard in, but the governor.
Hold on.
I mean, that's still. But I'm saying that's still the issue now, right? Like you can only do so much as a president.
Hold on. One instance, J6. One of those, but how every day we got thousands of people being disruptive, including, I don't know, a few hundred in the Capitol Rotunda and whatever that place is called. I don't think, we had a J6 moment. Yes. Did he start it? Maybe. Did he try to stop it? Yes. Did Nancy Pelosi say I don't? Did Donald J. Trump offer the National Guard 10,000?
Yes,
or 1,000?
10,000.
10,000 to Nancy Pelosi, and she said who at that point was the Speaker of the House and is kind of the head of the Capitol. Did she say she said no? I don't need them. So it's a perfect storm on how J6 happened, but it was a one-day incident, unfortunate incident. People are in jail over it, but I don't think that the Palestinian sit-in and all of this stuff that happened yesterday with Bibi and all of that nonsense, I don't think that happens on Donald Trump's watch. I think he shows Israel that we stand with them.
I mean,
he's far more pro-Israel. Listen, I think you would agree this. He's far more pro-Israel than Kamala and Joe.
Yes.
And what'd you say, Seth? What were you going to say? He started to what? Yesterday?
I said that they raised three Palestinian flags yesterday and took the American flags down and burned them.
I mean, that doesn't. Listen, I'm just telling you right now.
That's a lot. I think that's work. You can't just do that in a second.
That doesn't happen with Donald Trump.
No,
I'm just telling you. Brian, do you agree?
No, I think there would be more attempt to stop that, and there'd be a different temperature.
I think there would be a different level of security. You can have your Whack-and Hut guys down there, your Capitol Whack-and Hut guys down there, or you can have the Army or the National Guard down there that have AR-15s and handcuffs and ready,
Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see those guys pulling on the American flag.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's like you said, there's a far different temperature and level of security. Trump's not going to let that happen.
Spray painting the bell.
There's a fine line between peacefully protesting and things turning violent.
And both parties are guilty of going too far. J6 on the one side, and now what's going on with these Palestinian anti-Israel protests, to the point where I'll tell you what pissed me off. I don't mind some of these protests, but when you start defecating our Liberty Bell.
They pooped on it?
No. They wrote on it, and I got
vandalism that's criminal.
No, but not only that, but not only vandalism, but vandalism of one of our most sacred artifacts of us becoming a country. In fact, I mean, that's besides the bill, the Constitution, that's englassed. Like the Smithsonian where is the Constitution? Isn't it like?
Isn't that the?
I think is it at the Capitol? Is it at the Smithsonian or the Capitol?
No,
building?
Nicolas Cage has it.
No.
Oh,
jeez.
Oh my!
I saw a documentary about it.
God, did you just say that Nicolas Cage had the Constitution, referring back to the action movie? Did just yes or no? Did you?
Yes.
Okay.
It's in the rotunda for
the Capitol building.
Yes.
And I think I've been told, and this could be a big rumor, one of these, Lummy internet deals, that like if we're under attack, or like if, our country's under attack or something, that is, obviously our most precious document. That's the document that our country was formed upon. Correct?
Yes.
I mean, right, Brian? Like that's our instructional manual. That's right. That's the most important piece of that's probably the most important document in our country, is the Bill of Rights and the Constitution. And I heard, Lummy, that they're in these big encased, like triple bulletproof, atmosphere-controlled display cases, that if something, and Lummy, maybe you can look this up on Snopes, but if something really, really bad, like we're getting bombed or like we're under attack, that they automatically, like a podium, like when you're at the Grammys or the Academy Awards and you start talking and then they hit the music and you're still talking and then they eventually start lowering the microphone? Have you seen that before? Supposedly, and I could be wrong, this could be just me reading some stupid story that I got bamboozled on, like I did, like Seth did with the R. Kelly video.
I got fooled on Jimmy Carter dying also.
That was all you?
Yeah, he's been fooled too. Man, you're really losing your edge on getting fooled, kid.
Well, it was quick. I just said I didn't know how we felt about Jimmy Carter, so I was like, hey, can I say R.I.P. Jimmy Carter? Are we supposed to trash him?
Did he die?
No,
he's still alive.
Seth tweeted that he died. A false article that he died.
But anyway, Lummy, I heard that these two display units start going like they.
You saw that in the same documentary I referenced earlier, National Treasure.
Is that true?
I would imagine that movie didn't make that part up.
I mean, yeah, that movie with Nicolas Cage, National Treasure. Supposedly, when we're under attack or something like that, the Constitution and the Bill of Rights and all that they get sucked. Lummy, the floor opens up and it sucks them down into a big concrete bunker that's, can withstand anything, and then a big floor,
He goes underneath all his protection.
So besides those documents, the Liberty Bell, what else do we have from that era? From 1776, when we were, liberated ourselves from Britain and we became the United States of America.
Washington's teeth?
Well, I mean, Washington's teeth.
Their wooden teeth?
Do we really have them?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't think that's a big deal. But the Liberty Bell, which, Lummy, wasn't it the bell they rang? And then why did the Liberty Bell, the Liberty Bell had a crack in it, and then they put a bolt in it to stop the crack? Isn't that the story with the Liberty Bell?
Yeah, they tried to, So it made the sound.
So, so it still rang.
Correct.
So really the only two, we might have other artifacts from when we signed in that fateful day of July 4th, 1776, when we became our own independent country. and our own independent rules, and we were no longer ruled by the King of England, and we were our own, white trash bonanza over here going crazy. The Liberty Bell was on top of the building that they signed the documents on. That's how is that the history of the Liberty Bell? I think it was the top. I think it was the bell at the meeting at Freedom Hall
in Philly,
and they rang it, to celebrate our independence. So besides the Liberty Bell, the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, what? I don't think we have anything else. I don't think we have the flag. We may have the flag that flew that day. I don't know, but that would be in the Smithsonian or something like that. So the Liberty Bell has so much importance in our whole life and culture of America that when these pro-Palestinian, good-for-nothing son of a bitches, probably Democratic scumbags, yeah, I'm gonna call. If you
did that actually happen?
Yeah. Oh, wait,
was the Liberty Bell?
It's a replica of the Liberty Bell.
It's a Freedom Bell. Yeah, it's a Freedom Bell.
Okay,
that's in D.C.
Oh, I thought it was the Liberty Bell.
No. Well, it's a Freedom Bell, but it's a.
I was gonna say I didn't think it happened in Philly.
Hold on, is it a replica of the Liberty Bell?
Yes.
Okay. But is it on display at Washington for the public to see?
Yeah, the Union Station.
And you start. Send me I got the article. I got to go to Words, but I'll open up with that next article, Brian, for you to see what they wrote on the Freedom Bell. Be the same as if you went and started, doing graffiti on the Abraham Lincoln Memorial.
I am 100% against any criminal acts during these things. I mean, it makes me mad. I don't care who you are. I spoke out against them pulling down, Robert E. Lee memorials and things like that. That's just not the way you handle business.
Are you a gay for Palestine?
No.
I also sent you, Bubba, the guy that's trying to save the American flag.
I'm a nothing for Palestine.
There you go.
How about that? How about Palestine sucks?
Oh boy.
I'm just saying. Can I say that?
I'll walk into your car today.
Is that shock? Hold on. What did Lummy say?
I don't know.
I said I'll walk that to his car today.
like Palestine sucks. Hamas sucks.
I think saying Hamas sucks, I think, is very fair.
Yeah.
Well,
I think that's a good statement.
The Palestinians ain't helping.
Well,
they're not helping, buddy.
That's like blaming. That's like blaming you for what the U.S. military does overseas. I mean, how much control do you have over?
You don't think the Palestinian government is in on it?
It's Hamas. Hamas is the Palestinian government.
There you go.
They got taken over by a terrorist organization.
It eats its own logic. If Hamas is now the Palestinian government, I think it's okay for me to say Palestinians suck or Palestine sucks. Palestine sucks. Now, Lummy, when I get my ass kicked, if I go during these big demonstrations and I stand up and I take my shirt. I do a Hogan where I rip my shirt off.
Please don't do that, sir.
And then underneath it says Palestine sucks.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I sent you.
I'm pretty big. I could probably fight a
couple
bunch of twinks off of me.
Yeah, I sent you where the guy that tried to save the American flag from being burned and.
All right, send that to me.
I did. I sent it to you.
And then send me the Freedom Bell gimmick,
okay.
And we'll come back with that. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Well, I sent you the
Okay. I'm paycheck to paycheck over here.
I mean, it's just so funny to me.
I know.
It's just so funny.
I know. You got me a Freedom Bell kicker, right?
Yeah, and the one right before it's the guy that tried to save the American flag from being burned.
But Lummy, does he have the one where they threw the cops around?
Yeah, I'll get him. I'll send him that one again.
Let me so.
Because that's where I think that they would attack Bubba.
Yeah, there is cussing in that one.
Yeah, we'll keep the audio down, but the video's fucking.
Now what's this?
Burning the.
That's where the guy, this little nerd boy like Alex Stein, tries to save the American flag.
All right, and then you got me Joe's speech.
And I'm looking for where they beat up the cops. Were set to that.
I can send it to you, Lummy.
I have it. I sent it to prep.
Okay.
I'm just going through the prep.
Okay.
Try to find it.
I got to. Merch Crick's mom's in the hospital.
Oh.
Not doing good.
Oh no.
So she's there now, and I'm trying to keep up on it. Come on, I hope she's okay.
Is this from COVID?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bubba, I sent you the cop one. They're pulling the cops back, and then
All right, so you sent me, hold on, let me hear.
Duke Energy easement issues in Central Florida. If you want to call my office later, I can try and find somebody for you for a land use type case.
Let me, did you send it to me?
Yes, sir.
Good morning,
The police one?
Yeah.
It's the last
got
one I
it.
sent.
Got it. Thank you, buddy.
Bubba Nash, you guys
Now,
are the
what's
best.
this? This is.
This is where they start like dragging
Bubba
the cops
Nash
away.
Rose. Big Buck, you
That's
have,
what Seth was talking about.
you have heat with me? What did I do to you, buddy?
Now, where's this at?
That's the same place that they're protesting in Union Station in D.C.
I don't want
in front of
heat
the
with
Capitol.
you.
Oh, so the same place that they did the bell?
Yeah.
Good morning, Gil.
In the same place they burnt the flag?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna play these images first.
And then there's one little
Ellen
highlight
Close.
from the new, what's it, Netanyahu?
Netanyahu.
Yeah.
Netanyahu. He talks about
Who's this
gays for Gaza shit.
This guy right here?
Yeah.
Now, this is chickens for this is chickens for KFC. Is there another one?
No, that's it. He was just talking
Well, that's
shit
what
about
they're
the
talking
gays for Gaza.
about.
Is this what I need right here?
That's one of them, yeah.
What
Okay,
you're
how many-
saying...
How many other ones do you have? Brian, be quiet.
Three other ones except we're talking about the protesters.
What they're saying, Bubba, is that gays for Gaza makes as much sense as chickens for KFC because they want to kill them.
So what I'm saying is I'm trying to find these other...
3 protester ones?
Yeah.
Which ones are by the Fox 13, the first 3X?
Oh,
I
Big
can
Buck,
see her.
I completely forgot, man. I'm sorry.
This
you
one?
should have
No.
heat with me.
Hey,
That's the desecration one.
I haven't listened to it, and I should.
That's
have.
the bell one, right?
Yep.
But I already got that one. So I'll get rid of that one.
So you're good then.
Okay,
I
all right.
think you're good.
Watching it drip all out of your hand.
It's not great. Okay? It's not great.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Brian the Babyface Matroni joining us today. He's now also looking to rent in the same neighborhood that the Clem's Content House or the Bubba Army Content House will be. That'll be November 15th and 16th just outside of Orlando. We're kind of planning it as we go. We just mentioned it yesterday and locked in all the details today. The house has been secured. We're working on internet, what the internet speeds are, and what we're going to do, and just
it's going to be a lot of fun. I was brainstorming last night.
Yeah, where we're going to have the Saturday night meet and greet open to the public. And so get all that locked in if you are a fan of the show, and you can travel to Orlando on Saturday, November 16th, and meet us somewhere fun and hang out. It's going to be like our free meet and greet. We're going to do 4 or 5 of these in the next year.
You better be nice to me. I'm going to turn it into the Bubba the Love Sponge troll house. Host an episode.
That's great
because I'm
trying to do something super nice. And
we have security, Loader and Stoner, so good luck, buddy.
We're going to dress Colton and Tuttle up in Wackenhut security, with handcuffs.
Wackenhut security?
Right. So, Lummy, listen, we have taken merchandise to a whole nother level. We have our own we have our own tennis shoes. We have our own backpack. Well, I don't know. I think we ran out of backpacks, but I think she reordered backpacks. One of the things that we blew right through is when we did our 40-ounce Stanley-inspired Bubba Army tumblers.
Speaking of which, I think that's what's in this box here.
I knew you're kind of a Stanley kind of guy because I just
not Stanley. I would never buy the name brand. I buy this is Takea, which is a nice brand, but not Stanley.
Yes, exactly. Thank you for accentuating that. I call it Stanley inspired. You call it Takea, trying to further bury me.
No, I wasn't trying to bury you. That was mine. This is the one I bring in every day.
All right, but here's the thing. Here's the difference between your Takea or your whatever the hell you got and my Takea is that on my Bubba Army Stanley inspired tumbler, which by the way, I think they retail for like $40. I think mine's $31.99, I think.
Oh, wow.
Let me maybe go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com. But I think we retail these for like $32. I think.
It's a great deal.
Can I get a couple of those bad boys?
Hold on.
Well, can anyone else get them?
Just everybody
$32.99.
$32.99. The one thing, Brian, I think that yours doesn't have, that mine does have, and I don't even know that Stanley's have them, but I have a permanent straw that has if you look at your straw, you stick it down in there, and it's a sealed straw. So like it could even pour over and nothing will come out of the straw.
Oh, yeah. Stanleys have that. What yours has that most Stanleys don't is the thumb rubber grip.
Yeah.
And the grip underneath, which creates a very nice sturdy hold so you're not slipping and dropping your cup. Even my crappy Takea, that is what the company that I bought from, doesn't have that on there, and you could get some slippage on the handle.
So, Lummy, when we did the first round of these, man, they
sold out quick.
Blew them out, and I didn't know that I didn't offer, like you guys didn't get any.
No, we did not.
So whoever wants one, even if you're in the what's that called, the
edit bay?
Yeah, even if you're in the edit bay, you need your buddy needs to tell you to take your headphones off because I need everybody now, if you want one, to say your name, and I will get you one.
I would Lummy.
So you say Lummy?
Lummy would like to have one.
Okay.
Rhett would like one, please.
Okay.
Macho.
What about Macho? What does he want?
Steroids.
I don't down when I really wanted some Dynaball, but I'll take that stupid Stanley Cup. Dig it! Don't you picture Macho like right now? He just got his forearms clenched and he's just like he's pushing that last rep of 405 on the bench.
He's just waiting for you to stop bothering him.
Right.
It's like he's waiting for a guy to stop using the bench so he can get on.
Right. So Seth, you didn't say anything.
Seth Kushner,
you said you had one already.
I do have one. And it's worked out so well that I'd like to get a couple more.
Well, not a couple. Nobody gets more than one.
Okay.
You already got one. I'd be breaking the rules by giving you another one, but I will.
Thank you.
All right. So, Brian, you have one of those.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. I'll start using it.
What I didn't include, which just came in too, Lummy, because we sold out of the tactical bags. The all-black Bubba Army tactical bag.
Oh, nice.
And then what they call the Poseidon, which is actually my favorite. It's kind of like the black. It's kind of like a black camo. And these are the tactical bags, and you wear them over your shoulder like that, and you put your gun. It's for people that carry. You put your gun back here, Lummy. in this category, and you can quickly pop it open real fast and get to it.
It's
Super
good for
nice.
vapes too. Seth said.
Oh, I mean, I think
where you can get to it quickly, hit it fast, hit your pen.
Then you can put your wallet like in this zipper, and then they have this huge area. Well, I mean, where you can put you can put a bottle, you can put your Gatorade bottle in there.
Literally anything that fits in there.
I mean, yeah. So you have Lummy, you have the gun area plus 4 other compartments to put your car keys, your iPhone, maybe your vape pen, maybe your 20-ounce bottle of Gatorade,
your face lotion, your Nivea face lotion,
your Bazuzza,
yes, all of
chapstick.
Yeah, Gene said it's a nicer fanny pack.
And colored pencils.
It comes in 2 different flavors. It comes in all black and in the Poseidon kind of deal. And what are those? Well, those are like only what.
I'm going back to
Like those are and they have the Bubba Army.
They're so cheap we don't even know how much they are.
They have the Bubba showing your Bubba Army patch.
Where are they? Tactical bags, $24.99.
That's it?
Yeah.
We need to we're getting
not bad for a man purse.
Those are what I'm going to get a hold of. Those need to go to $29.99. Those are
buy it now before Bubba raises the prices.
I'm going to raise the price.
Who's running my Bubba Army shop pricing?
I'm just telling you right now. Those are when I get off the air today and I can get a hold of the Merch Crick, although she's at the hospital right now.
Oh.
But when I can get a hold of her, those are going to $29.99. That's a misprint.
So buy them all now for $24.99, flip them for $27.99, and make yourself a fancy profit.
Shut up, idiot. And this wouldn't be anything that you carry. You probably carry like a briefcase or something. Like, do you even have anything?
But my briefcase can fit a Gatorade bottle. It can fit my car keys. It can fit a wallet.
So can this.
Yep.
So if you had a Bubba Army, over-the-shoulder tactical pack.
Merce?
No.
Tactical bag.
Tack bag.
Oh, sorry.
It's a man way to say it.
That little bag? That's a tack bag?
Hold on, let me show it to you. I'm going to throw it to you.
Okay.
Look at all the different categories.
This is a fancy purse.
Hold on. See the back of it. See the back of it.
Yeah.
And see, that's where you put your gun.
Okay.
Okay, and you snap that. You snap
it has
that
quick
thing.
Yes.
Desert Eagle packed in.
So you put the gun back there.
Okay.
And then open up like the bigger compartment. That could be where you put your bottle, your core, or your bottle of water.
The purse.
And then you got another compartment where you could put your car keys and your iPhone. And then you got 2 other compartments where you can put whatever the hell you'd want. Your vape pen.
Yeah. You got a lot of compartments for vape pens.
Right.
Yeah, no, this is great, Bubba.
But that's what, like as a guy.
That's the future?
Well, no, but as a guy, what are you currently using to hold all that stuff?
Backpack.
Right. And those are way more bulky than an over-the-shoulder tack bag. Would you not agree that is far less bulky than a backpack?
I would agree, but I only know backpacks, Bubba. That's all I've known my whole life. To switch to a backpack to a purse all of a sudden at this age?
You're not my target demo. I'm looking for real men like Buck and Iggy and guys like that.
Gene Lasker liked it.
Gene Lasker, Joe from the West Side. Real men.
I will say it
John
is manlier than a fanny pack or a purse.
Yeah, John Costica, Cable Dog, the real OGs out there.
Yeah.
Well, I can't
not
hang
little
with them.
snowflakes that used to be a barista. No, that's not you. That you don't want to. It's for real. You know what it really is for? Guys who want to carry a gun. That's what it really.
It is. David and YouTube said tactical bag is great. It will hold a 5.7 and 2 extra magazines plus other random stuff.
I put my gun around my ankle.
Okay, well, see, there you.
I wear mine in my bra.
So I'm just saying, like, you know what the tack bag really is? It's for guys who like to discreetly be able to has your license or you're in an open carry state where you like to exercise your Second Amendment right and carry a gun.
Okay.
Brian, I think that you don't like to carry a gun.
No, but I use mine to hold extra underwear in case I shart during the day.
Right. Lummy, I do.
Yes, I use my gun. I put my gun in there. Yes.
Yeah, I carry a gun. Rhett, do you carry a gun?
Yeah.
And he uses
Macho?
a tactical bag
on each arm.
Macho's like Yosemite Sam. He's got 2 big rootin' tootin' 6 shooters on each side.
No, I think he's saying his arms are his guns.
Yes. You're right.
He
I'm
needs
sorry.
Jesus,
Macho Man, you actually were more funnier than me. Like I your upper crust, I I took the bait and didn't understand what you were saying. Yeah, your guns are your arms.
He
20. How big are your arms? 21, 22?
24-inch pythons.
No, he's 24. Actually, Hogan was never 24. He was never 24.
Oh, really?
No.
He looked to be about 8.5 from what I saw.
He's about at Hogan's all-time bigness. He was about 22 and a half. He was never 24.
What a lying bitch.
I know. My 24-inch fourth one, because I've measured him with him before. It was a rib. So anyway,
did you measure it from underneath or?
Mach, what are your pythons? 19-inch pythons. Yeah, 19-inch python.
You start from the armpit, Bubba.
So here's the deal, man. You know what my Bubba tactical bags are? They're for guys. They're for dudes that like to exercise their Second Amendment and carry a firearm. They're not for little snowflakes, little pussy boys, little soy boys. They ain't for that. So if that's you,
I feel like that's directed at me.
No,
it's two of us. So it's directed directly at two of us.
Neither one of you guys. No way.
No
way. This is the only thing I'm directing towards you, South Kushner. Is this little bit of soundbite right here from man.
Some of these protesters hold up signs proclaiming gays for Gaza. They might as well hold up signs saying chickens for KFC.
and whoever wrote that for him, man, he delivered it perfect. You know that he didn't think of that.
Semi-autograph Travis, 50 on the cash app.
That's my boy, semi-autograph Travis.
Signs proclaiming gays for Gaza. They might as well hold up signs saying chickens for KFC.
He knew he was going to get a pop on that.
He did.
Yeah, his writers are like, yeah.
They loved him, man. They were giving him standing O's left and right.
The only one that did was Nancy Pelosi.
So here is.
Oh, and the other lady who said that he's a war criminal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's just great.
Michigan or Minnesota.
I mean, like, I don't understand.
She held a sign the whole time.
And so these groups, these pro-Palestinian, anti-Semite, anti-Israel, like just
anti-America,
anti-everything, for real, anti-anything that makes sense,
anti-establishment.
Yeah, these people that are, these huge protests. Listen, you know what? If you're pro-Palestinian, you can be that's your choice. But I don't think you need to be going out and defacing, American.
Well, what does this accomplish? That's my question. What do you get? Like,
other than
what hearts and minds are you winning over when you desecrate a landmark or a monument?
Other than solidifying your people that oppose you, that you're a bunch of, just absolutely radical savages.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I'm all for peaceful protesting.
100%.
I'm all for it. Remember
that's what makes America America.
Remember when, Lummy, I think with the pro-Palestinian movement, that they kayfabed the Capitol Police and they all wore different shirts, but then they all said 1, 2, 3, and they took off their shirts, and underneath their shirts they had their red pro-Palestinian, anti-Israel shirts on.
Yeah, and
they had these banners, and they quietly sat Indian style in the rotunda or whatever that's called of the Capitol building. And really, at the end of the day, man, they were peaceful. They weren't, tearing out. Some guy with a pair of bull horns wasn't going to Nancy Pelosi's office and tearing out her desk and stuff like that. They were peaceful. They didn't cause. It was their right to do. They did it the right way. I think those people aren't the same people that are running through, national parks in Washington, D.C., defacing, American monuments, with pro-Palestinian, anti-Israel messages.
No, that's scumbag behavior.
This is just and this completely discredits whatever shred of credibility you think your cause may have. This just makes you look stupid. I'd say the same thing to the January 6th people.
It does.
I would have said, you know what, January 6th people, if you strategically got yourself into the Capitol building and you all said 1, 2, 3, and you took your shirts off, and it was, we got ripped off, Trump is our president, and you sat there in a little circus, and nope, we would have zero problems. But you took it kind of to the next level. You escalated it to the next level. It was not good, and you made people that support Donald Trump look stupid. So you could be a guy that said, hey, I think maybe Trump got screwed on the election. I don't really have anything I can protest about or anything like that, but that's my opinion. So you yippee-yo. you make those people look stupid when you do things like the J6. Well, this is their J6 right now. But J6 was one day. This is every fucking day. Every day these people are out doing something. I mean, if it's not on the campus of Harvard or Stanford or Columbia or all these other schools that have, thank God the kids went home for the summer because they were just acting like complete imbeciles during this whole situation.
Well, now they're taking field trips to D.C., Bubba.
Yeah, you're right.
To destroy replica bells.
Yeah, you're right. So here are some of the things that these pro-Palestinian people are doing, and the police or the park police, which I think there's park police, and then I think there's regular cops, and I think there's
Capitol Police.
Yeah, I don't know what resources. I don't even know if these guys have guns.
I know they have tasers and pepper spray.
Yeah.
Where were the tasers yesterday, man? They only got their what are they called, nightsticks?
Hold on. So
well, someone got pepper spray. They started pepper spraying everyone.
Did they?
Yeah. At the end.
Here is. So this is a replica of the Liberty Bell called the Freedom Bell, and it's displayed in the Washington, D.C. area. And the pro-Palestinian people that are going crazy and raising hell are now over at this park, and they completely defaced this bell, which, in my opinion, with regards to our country, has a lot of meaning. And I don't know why you would. Maybe you could put a Bubba Army sticker on there or something. Just saying.
Jeez.
Perfect.
I mean, you know what? I would even recommend, please do not put a Bubba Army sticker on any national monument. Please do not. Hey, welcome to Warsaw, Indiana, or welcome to Columbus, Ohio, or something like that. I've been known to put on a welcome to Rowan. Let me actually, in this very remote part of Indiana called Rowan, I stopped and somebody found it and took a picture. I think it's on the back of my wall.
Yes, it is.
By the way, if you'd like to get a pic on the back of my wall showing your Bubba Army loyalty or your car with a bumper sticker on it, or you at Yosemite Park right next to some type of thing that's gonna. What was that thing that blew up? A glacier or a glacier?
Yellowstone?
Yeah. What was it? I don't think
a geyser.
A geyser.
Okay.
I don't think glaciers can.
Think of a glacier?
Malcolm did, but.
Oh boy.
Put your Bubba Army stickers on things like that.
So that says F. That says F Pigs Reel, which is clever. I have not heard that.
Yeah. I mean, this really pisses me off.
Abolish the U.S.
The U.S. military.
Oh.
And so
there you go.
Like
Moss is coming.
This is bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
This is bad. These are national monuments that have been around for.
That's not a protest. That's crime.
Right.
That's crime.
You're right.
That's what that is.
You're right.
It's not a protest.
That really pisses me off. Although Tuttle could probably get a hell of a power washing bill on that deal.
I'm sure he could.
Now I'm continuing to show you what they're doing in this park. And now they're burning the American flag. Now, you know what? You have the right to burn the American flag under the First Amendment. You have the right. There are some countries that if you burn their flag, they'll kill you. They will. I think be Saudi Arabian and go right into the capital of Saudi Arabia where the crown prince or whatever the hell he stays.
Riyadh.
Yeah, wherever he stays, and burn the Palestinian flag right out there in front. See how get back to me on how that works for you.
Or the Saudi Arabian flag.
That's what I meant. Burn the Saudi Arabian flag right there in front of the king of Saudi Arabia. I think they'd probably kill you.
Probably.
Don't they still in Saudi Arabia, like if you steal something at Jimmy's
No, they're getting better, Bubba. It's
they cut your hand off?
No, they're
sure?
Women can drive now.
Yeah, but won't they, like, if a woman cheated on her husband and had her face gimmick down, that they stone you to death at noon?
Bob was like, well, there's nothing really wrong with that.
I think they try to keep that on the DL because they're doing a lot of business with America now.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think that,
So this is the American flag. All right, so I showed you the first bit of protest. This is all happening in the same area. So they defaced the Freedom Bell and the monument that goes with it.
Look at this guy with spray paint.
He's literally spray painting.
He said, "Get his ass."
Yeah.
So hold on. How pathetic of a country are we if an American tries to just take a flag that's being burnt?
In America.
Does this look like? What does this look like?
In America.
Yeah, if I told you this was in America, you'd be like, nah.
No way that an American. Okay, if it was a guy burning a flag, fine. But a guy that's, a group that's burning a flag and an American tries to pull that flag out of the fire, and now all of a sudden he has to run for his safety. He just can't stand there and say, I'm an American, and as much as you had the right to burn that flag, I have a right to take that flag out of there.
Well, a lot of people were saying, too, that it's kind of double standards because if you were to probably burn a Palestinian or even like a pride flag, it's called a hate crime now.
But you're right.
You can get arrested.
And who are these people? Like, who's this dude? What's he do for a living? This guy. And what's this guy? Like, all these people here that are protesting against Israel and they're pro-Palestinian, pro-Hamas. Like, what dog do you have in the fight? Like, do you hate Jews that bad that you feel it necessary to do this? Why? Because you're German? Because you're Iranian? Why? What dog or are you just some stupid 24-year-old that lives with mom and dad and, just
maybe some of them have lost family members. I mean, that's possible.
I doubt that 10% of this crowd has any type of anything to do with anything that's going on over there.
No, but I'm saying there's probably some that have been impacted by it personally, but for the most part, they're just, like you said, follow the leaders.
Now, here's the thing. This is what I don't understand. Some people applaud this dude, so that means that they think that's cool, right?
No, I think those guys are just applauding their little chant. Get the white guy.
Jeez, man.
The guy that saves the American... Fundamentally, this is as elementary as it gets. The guy that takes the American flag out of the burn pile, and he just can't stand there as a proud American. He has to run for his safety, and he's got people chasing him. What country are we in? What barbarians have we become?
First of all, what is he thinking not making content out of it? Why is he not recording it as he gets attacked? I mean, what a missed opportunity by him.
But I'll tell you one thing, man. He hits the giddy-up stick, so does he not?
He sure does.
He is out.
Did he trip? Is that what happened?
No, he's over here.
No, he's
Look, hold on.
going to the Suburbans.
Let me show you. He's right. Let me show you, Seth. He's right. Hold on. He's right here. See him?
Oh, okay.
He's gone.
But he doesn't have the flag anymore.
He looks like Walter Payton when he used to play the Packers, and the Packers couldn't catch him.
No, that shit jumped on it.
Try to take the American flag that was burning.
Oh, wow. What an asshole. What'd that guy do? Did he touch a kid? No. Did he try to hurt a woman? No. He tried to save the American flag from burning. Oh, my God, he's an asshole. He must die.
This has language, Bubba.
Yes, it does.
This is what is the most disturbing of all during these protests in Washington, D.C. Not only they defacing Washington monuments, writing just absolutely horrible stuff on the Freedom Bell, writing even more horrible stuff on the monument around the Freedom Bell, burning an American flag to the point where an American dude wearing looked like Jared Fogle when he was skinny, with his little khaki pants on and his little blue shirt, grabs the American flag to try to save it because these people are burning it, and they literally chase him down as if he just touched a kid, and he barely got away. And so now they're fighting with park police and beating park police up. Listen, you can be park police with your pepper spray and your taser gun, but there comes a point where, 10 people grab you. I don't care how badass you are.
I mean, what good is pepper spray when you have a crowd that stinks that badly, I'm sure.
Not only that, but you only got so much pepper spray. And you got, thousands of these people, and they're beating cops' asses. They're beating police officers up that are trying to restore peace or some type of civility here. There is some language here, so hold on. So, I mean, they are literally taking cops and throwing them down on the ground. And
this cop swears.
Back up! We're back, you fucking idiot! We're back! Shut the fuck up! Get the fuck off!
So, like, this is what it's become. Like, this is what it is.
That's a scary scene for cops.
Well,
man.
yeah, I mean, you need more presence there than
like
4 dudes.
You got 5 dudes there and 1,000 people, and they're trying to arrest people that are doing bad things. And as they're trying to arrest people, the other bad guys are jumping on their backs and doing all kinds of things. And then the other cops are trying to back up their boys. And it's just like, I'm just telling you right now, I got to go to words. But whatever candidate you want to vote for, I think this doesn't happen if Donald Trump's the president. I think he sends in different levels of support to stop this nonsense.
But the problem with that is you can almost blow it up even more, because now you have people that are going to be sympathetic towards their cause potentially, or their position that wouldn't have been before. So that is the fine edge there. Is, does it get better or does it actually get worse?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know either. I mean, it could.
The current way they're doing it ain't working.
But the way they do it could work worse.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
things are pretty peaceful in Grady Judd's area. You don't see this happening over there where Grady Judd rules with an iron fist.
Nope.
Just saying.
You don't see anything happening there, but yeah.
I'm just saying.
I mean, literally anything.
Go over there and try to spray paint, some type of. Go over there, go over there to Grady's headquarters.
The Bach Tower Gardens. Go to the Bach Tower Gardens and desecrate the plants.
Go to Grady Judd's sheriff headquarters and try to, there's got some fallen officer tributes. Go there and start defacing that. Watch how fast you're eating concrete.
Bullets. He'll let him. Why'd you stop shooting? Because we ran out of bullets.
Why'd you shoot the guy 56 times?
Because we didn't have 58 bullets.
That's what he said.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Well, Brian, you should listen to the new Eminem if you're a fan. I know you've been busy.
I am a fan. I'll get into it. Is it good?
Excellent.
Does he take any shots at Bubba? Or is Bubba one of the few people that make it out unscathed?
I think he left Bubba alone in this one.
Good.
That's stupid to even bring up.
You should do a diss album towards Eminem.
I should do a diss album towards you.
That's fine. Kendrick Lamar, me, Drake, and Eminem. That's who you should get heat with. You and Fung Holio.
What up, Buck?
I mean, every album Eminem's put out has been awesome.
I've always thought everything he does is good, but this kind of highlights that. This will kind of show you that this stands above some of the other ones.
Yeah, Rap God's pretty amazing.
I listen to rap. I'm telling you, it's almost like some of his shit doesn't even hold up. Like he does, Brian. It's almost like triple entendre, like every other line.
Yeah, his ability to do that is exceptional. Just his cleverness in his ability to rhyme in such a clever fashion.
Well, who's probably, arguably, lyrically, the best ever. As far as having double entendre, having slight mention, just like he's the best ever.
It's tough as a white person to say he's the best ever. Dr. Dre says he's the best ever, but it's if you're white.
Well, what do your boys think about it? What do Craig and Rio think?
What's that, Brian? What was that?
Where do Craig and Rio rank him?
They don't think he's the best.
Who do they think is the best?
Dre?
I've been trying to do a top 5 rappers with them for the last 3 episodes, and they haven't. They want to bring other barbers in. Like they won't answer me.
Well, why are they
Well,
dodging
you tell
that
them,
question?
bring me in there. I'm going to listen. You guys got to answer us or you're out of here.
There's a trading card day at the Rays game this Saturday?
What's up, Felix?
I didn't know that. What does it entail? Are they going to be giving away one-of-ones and stuff?
I'll take that 400,000, Jeremy. What's up, Chip? I mean, I have my favorites, but I mean, I think that there's...
I mean, why would a white person's opinion not be as valid on rap?
Yeah.
Well, you're saying... I mean, it's... Listen, I'm just... It's a...
Black people don't own rap.
I mean, they created it, and it kind of is their thing, but at this point, I think that people can have an opinion. Now, I think there's more validity when you talk about... When you start talking about who's the most influential rapper of all time. I think that could come into play. But when you're talking about the best, like lyrically, just technically the best rapper,
Eminem.
Busta Rhymes has got to be up there, right?
And maybe fucking Tech 9.
Tech 9's definitely one of the technically the best.
If you were to take the technical aspect of it,
what up, BS?
And if you take the popularity,
69.
pop culture aspect of it, and you look at just the art form in itself, Tech 9's got to be top 5.
I mean, he at least gets a 9 in the tech department.
I agree about Lil Wayne, Tim. I think Lil Wayne said that Eminem's the best too.
That's what I'm saying. Is at what point does every other great rapper saying Eminem is the best of all time make him the best of all time?
When you got Lil Wayne saying that,
Dr. Dre, Lil Wayne.
What's Drake say?
Drake doesn't have an opinion.
I don't. Yeah, he does.
I know, but his isn't any more valid than his.
But his is the new era.
I think Drake. I don't know. He's been too busy with his rap battle.
He says, "I'm going home." I mean, Kendrick Lamar, for sure. Biggie, obviously.
I don't have a Reddit account.
Tupac, definitely.
I mean, Biggie was pretty fucking strong. I mean, lyrically.
Yeah.
Building profanity delay. Please stand by. Per FCC regulations, this program is on a 40-second delay.
That and I liked it. Just want to let you know what was that, and I liked it. I like little things like that. That's when I'm back doing stuff. That's some of the stuff I'm doing. Clem.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Oh, Clem, let me tell you, when I'm back here in the editing bay, that's the kind of stuff I'm whipping up for you. Yeah, dig it. Oh yeah. Mach, that was obviously something that you concocted and that you decided to put in during the...
Well, we had to dump before the break, so we had to build up that. So basically, if we don't fill with something, it'll be dead air on the affiliates.
So having like...
just a filler.
But that's a great like legal disclaimer. Makes it sound kind of big
Official
time.
and kind of funny.
Can you do more of that?
Sure.
Yeah, thank you. And maybe do one like, if one would slip through, that would be a fleeting gimmick and not intended any way, shape, or form to be aired. Thank you for turning us in.
We'll get the AI department on it.
Exactly. So, was it last night that, Joe?
Yeah.
I got to tell you, man, 1 week after dropping out, you already look like you got more life in you.
Some people said
that campaign was sucking the life right out of you. Just to look at him in this still shot, he looks healthier.
They tanned him up good.
Well, but doesn't he look healthier? His eyes are open. I really think that this was this campaign was going to kill him, having to canvass across America. I mean, Jesus, you got to be in a different city every day. That's taxing. And I mean,
I know everybody hates the guy, but I just want to say I felt relief last night because I just thought it was hell what his wife or whatever was pushing him, whether it was his ego or whatever, pushing him to continue to do this.
It was absolutely Jill.
Yeah,
you mean his wife that's flying to Paris for the Olympics?
Yeah.
Why he's now lonely?
Hey, here's the deal, man. If you're the president, you're lame duck Willie, and you're really, really lame duck because you're not even the candidate, and you got 6 months to be the man. I'd be really, really, really using Air Force One a lot. I don't think they can tell the president no. I mean, if the president goes, you know what, I want to go to, I like to go to Alaska this weekend. It's nice this time of year. Me and Jill go up to Alaska, Anchorage, hang out a little bit, do some, maybe a couple little Kamala signs here and there. I mean, like, again, Jill Biden's going to the Olympics, and I'm like, Brian, is Joe going, or is it just Jill?
Just Jill.
All right, so when she travels,
that's the perfect thing for a first lady to go do.
Absolutely, to represent our country.
Yeah,
and representing the United States of America, First Lady Jill Biden. Yeah, that's a good dignitary to send to represent our country. That is on brand, bitch. Now, what type of infrastructure does she get? Does she fly Air Force One? Does she fly the government has all kinds of like Gulfstreams and littler jets that like the Secretary of State. Like, not everybody gets to fly on Air Force One. Usually, it's just the president.
I mean, I'd imagine if you're pulling up to the Olympics, you're probably pulling up with one of your best. I don't know much about their fleet, Bubba, but I assume she's not going on Frontier.
I think
she'll be private on a government owned plane. I just don't know if they're going to go balls out with Air Force. Does the First Lady deserve Air Force One?
I'm sending you now her landing in Paris for the Olympics, and it looks like Air Force One.
See, now, Brian, that's a little.
Well, I will say, hold on real quick. I will say this. It depends on who the delegation is that's going with her. If it is, 70 people and then you bring the big guns, But if it's just her and like her friends and a couple other, press secretaries and stuff, then that's excessive.
I think it's just her.
First Lady Jill Biden landed in Paris this morning before donning her Team USA gear.
I don't know. I don't know that this is Air Force One. Let's see here.
Lead the U.S. delegation at the opening ceremony.
That's not a lot of info there.
But the United States on the side.
Lummy, they can put United States on, my Cessna 414. You can put that logo on anything.
That looks like a bigger plane. that looks like a 7.
First Lady Jill Biden landed in Paris.
But maybe they have like a couple smaller 727s.
Why are you trying to take her off Air Force One?
Here's the deal, man.
What's the biggie?
Air Force One is a 747 with full-blown missiles and it's a lot. There's a big difference on flying Air Force One to Paris and the cost, and flying just a regular 727 that's a government.
But she's pretty much our president at this point, right?
So it looks like
you make an interesting points there.
So it looks like it says First Lady's typically flying smaller Boeing jets than the traditional 747. But on this one to Paris, she flew the big one.
There you go.
Olympics, baby.
And supposedly the DNC will reimburse the
I
government.
think probably because there was a bigger
she will lead the
contingency.
So you're saying, and they're saying that the DNC will reimburse the United States of America? Yeah, whatever.
Partially. They said like $345,000.
Yeah, it cost $4 million to do it.
Well, there's probably a baked-in cost to bring her anywhere, so it's just the extra cost of the fuel and whatever extra costs are associated with it.
If I was Joe, man, I'd go over there too, man. I'd be like, you know what? I'm not in the race, bitch. I'm going to do what I want, and watch me go to the Olympics. Watch me sit front row.
Be the flag bearer with LeBron.
But here's the deal. Probably the Secret Service detail involving him compared to her is, 100 extra men. You could do a detail with her with probably 10 people.
That's true.
You do a detail with Joe moving throughout France.
Well,
you have hundreds of agents, and the logistics are far. Right, Brian? So she can move probably fairly freely with just a handful of guys, whereas if Joe goes over there, they have to have, he's still the president, and he involves the highest level of Secret Service protection needed, and now that's under the spotlight. So if Joe would go to Paris, it would be logistically a nightmare for the Secret Service. I'm thinking they have to be, they have to have rooftop positions on all, events that he attends.
Well, how much security is there in general for the Olympics? But because Hamas said they're gonna cause hell during the Olympics.
They did say that.
Not the level of Secret Service level.
Oh no, there's huge levels of security. It's Secret Service level security at the Olympics.
For real?
After Atlanta, absolutely.
Yeah, you make an interesting point.
Absolutely.
Anyway, here's Joe. Here's Joe's. Would you say this is his farewell speech to America? Kinda.
I mean, he pretty much said he's staying in it to win it, and he's got a lot of things left to work on. But it was just relief, kind of knowing that he wasn't going to press forward with this.
So the rumor is that supposedly this was recorded because people zoomed in on his watch, and his watch. This came out at like 8:05, and his watch showed like 6:10.
I think his watch does say 6:10. I can almost see it from here.
People zoomed in on it.
He flubbed a few times.
So they recorded this and then just quickly uploaded it. Right?
That's what they're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
My fellow Americans, I'm speaking to you tonight from behind the resolute desk in the Oval Office. In this sacred space, I'm surrounded by portraits of extraordinary American presidents. Thomas Jefferson wrote the immortal words that guide this nation. George Washington, who showed us presidents are not kings. Abraham Lincoln, who implored us to reject malice. Franklin Roosevelt, who inspired us to reject fear. I revere this office.
What?
I revere this office. His teeth slip.
Oh, let me see. I like to hear the teeth slip. All right.
I revere this office, but I love my country more. It's been the honor of my life to serve as your president. But in the defense of democracy, which is at stake, I think it's more important than any title. I draw strength and I find joy in working for the American people. But this sacred task of perfecting our union is not about me. It's about you, your families, your futures.
See, Joe, if you had this type of swagger right after the debate with Lester Holt and George Topolopoulos, if you had done this well, you'd still be. I mean, like he looks strong. He looks. I don't
care how he looks. Fast forward 4 years from now. That's the problem.
You're right.
I don't care if he's capable of doing the job today.
You're right. After a 2 weeks rest,
right?
And this is his first. He had to rest up 2 weeks for this deal.
He had COVID and was sick.
But
apparently,
still, he had to rest up 2 weeks to get to do this.
You never forget
and didn't even do it live.
And I never have.
I forgot my middle name, but I haven't forgot what I'm supposed to be doing here.
I've made it clear that I believe America is at an inflection point. One of those rare moments in history when the decisions we make now will determine our fate of our nation and the world for decades to come. America is going to have to choose between moving forward or backward, between hope and hate, between unity and division. We have to decide, do we still believe in honesty, decency, respect?
But I got to go to words on Mount Let. I heard there's just a bunch of nothing burger.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just a big Johnny Rah Rah Yippee-Yo. So good for Joe. Listen, it looks pretty good. Great. See you later, buddy.
Bye.
But let's talk about hope and hate. He instantaneously are making it like, his party, the Democratic Party, has hope, and the Republican Party is filled full of hate.
I mean, both sides do that.
I mean, yeah, but when
Trump's not out there talking about how great the Dems are.
Hold on, though. But when it comes from the sitting Democratic president, and you're bringing hope and hate in, you know what they're doing.
He's got an election. He has to.
They're campaigning.
Yeah,
they're stumping.
I understand that, but don't think that both parties are absolutely chocked full of hate. Because we're just less than 12 hours removed from a few miles from where you're doing that speech of people that predominantly are your party doing some very, very, very hurtful and hateful stuff, to various American treasures. So stop with you guys are the hope and the bad guys are the hate, because that's bullcrap. Like, you know.
The whole thing is bullcrap, man. It's all WWE.
So, Joe, you know what? Ride it out. Send Jill over there for the Olympics.
Take the plane, for an extra spin or two.
Right. Take a couple vacations. I don't know what Joe, but Joe's so damn old. I don't know. Like, see, Donald can golf and blast porno bitches. I don't know what Joe can do. Like, what can Joe do?
Allegedly.
Like when they say Joe is at his beach house when he's not COVID. When he's at his, remember when Ronald Reagan would go to Camp David and they would always show Ronald Reagan on like back of a horse or doing something kind of outdoorsy? Remember that?
Yeah.
Well, you never see Joe Biden's at Camp David and he's out there doing anything other than staying inside and practicing his speech.
I mean, at the beginning of his presidency, he was out and more spry.
Remember when he tried to go biking?
He went biking. You fall sometimes on a bike.
Right.
You've never fallen, Bubba?
No.
Oh, hell yeah.
In your life?
Yes, a lot.
Yeah. You have cameras following you 24 hours a day?
Let's not talk about cameras with me. Okay? That's a kind of a
sore subject.
Yeah. Don't talk about cameras and me, buddy. But I mean, what does Joe do?
I saw you a picture of what they always take pictures of. He's always on the beach just tanning.
Showing does he got the man tees out?
No.
Does he take his shirt off like Macho Man, or is he just?
That's what they say he normally does.
That's what Joe. They should show Donald Trump like on a tee box using his big Bertha to smash a golf ball, and then this is Joe. That's one president, and then this is Joe, right?
But that's what 81-year-olds should be doing, not leading nations. They should be relaxing on the beach with their wife, enjoying their retirement. That's where an 81-year-old needs to be. That's where they deserve to be. They've earned it.
Is this Secret Service guy looking for a sea invasion?
He's looking for a shark to come up there. He's looking for one of those sharks to get a little crazy. You know, sharks will beach themselves, and then if you try to put them back in, they got their amazing flexibility, and they can literally put their nose on their tail in a full 360 type deal, and you're trying to take that shark and throw him back in the sea, and he literally bites your hand off.
Look at him take that sloped shore, though, like a champ.
Yeah.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I know that, but I literally found you a goat birthday card. I know. Because you're the goat dad.
Hey, we got an email from somebody that runs a place near Orlando.
I already talked to him.
Did you? That place is fucking awesome.
I know, but it's a little far from where we're going to be at.
How far?
You know where Sanford is?
Well, I don't know how far.
Oh, it's far. Sanford's way the fuck out. That's
it's north of downtown.
30 minutes north of Orlando.
Yeah, so it'd be an hour away from us.
Hour and a half.
Hour and 15, hour 20.
I already looked. I already did a Google Maps on it. I told you. Yeah, there's one here in Tampa, so I'm working on that.
Oh, that'd be great.
Cool. 4 more?
There's one in Tampa.
Hey, Seth, 4 more minutes of picks, buddy.
Oh, hell yeah. I was like, well, what are we picking?
Citrus Park Mall.
What is it?
My favorite's a dumb fucks.
Oh, Elevate?
I'm with her bullshit.
Yeah, owns Elevate?
What's on with her?
Oh, I love Elevate. Tell them to give me some credits for my
Not here, my pick.
No. I'm saying.
I'm putting those in there.
As soon as I see that down, I'm in immediately.
We're arcade fiends.
No politics on my fucking social media.
We love the Kitty Casino.
You're not going to change anything.
Elevate's too old. Yeah, way too old. Unless you're going to have a lot of older kids there.
What's up, Tommy? That's why I thought it was
not care about you. She does not care about the safety of this country. He does. This is the man.
I'm just trying to find a place
That's a dark match, Dana White.
All the parks are just bullshit.
Yeah.
That's splash pads.
So anyway, the Palestinians want to send the Jews to Alaska, which
they can drill for oil.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it seemed like a nice option, at least.
Harris would be the first woman president, first black woman president, and first Asian president. But I don't vote for who was even first.
What up, Neil?
When you look at the war like that,
and for whatever reason, Harris was
from
never
1943, the population of Jewish people in all the Middle Eastern countries.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen those maps?
Oh, it's
like 40,000. There's like 20. And then there's one that African says, one known Jewish person, it says on the map.
He's their token Jew.
What up, Lunger?
They're keeping him alive so they can say they have one Jewish person in Afghanistan.
What are you guys saying about Jews?
I was saying it's so ridiculous about how they say about genocide and all that other bullshit. If you look at from 1943 the population of all the Middle Eastern countries, and now look at how many people are in those countries, the Jewish people, they've driven them out or killed them.
You're damn right.
Like,
This man
some of
knows.
them had like 48,000 Jewish people, and there's like 20.
Here's a good question for you. Would you want an 81-year-old doing your surgery or of like a 50-year-old doctor? Like, who would you trust more to be on it?
How long has a 50-year-old doctor been on it?
Well, he's been on it for 30 years.
Finally, some Trump shooter information.
You know?
So we're getting to next. And then the MrBeast, so that we get all of our shit in.
We still have Shannon, too.
Oh, fuck.
Tell them we're canceling this week. We're just
last
too
week.
jam-packed.
We canceled last week.
We're just too jam-packed.
I'll tell them that you said that.
Please don't.
Shannon. Oh, you just texted me. Brian said we were going to cancel you.
But no, Bubba did. So we, oh, fuck. Horse meat? What?
Yeah, they're selling horse meat on the black market from Brooksville.
Why? Who's buying it? There's a black market for horse meat?
Yeah.
But why?
Because there's immigrants, it's a delicacy.
Oh.
Keep bringing all the immigrants and we lose all the horses.
Wait. South American, like Central Americans love eating horse?
Yeah, it's a delicacy. And,
Is it?
yeah. Dogs in Asia. Horses are delicacies.
Central
You
Americans.
gotta think South America too, buddy.
Yeah, but they're not fleeing South America like they are Central America.
You don't know that. It's a delicacy, especially in Europe and Japan too.
You've probably eaten horse and just didn't know it.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Probably in Mexico.
TNT burger.
Mexico is considered.
Yeah, give me one of them $99 horse burgers.
I don't know how that would be good though.
It's served between two hooves.
You got Bubba live now. If you go through withdrawals later,
Easy fix.
get your fix at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the BRN.
Stoner and Loner gets released today in the Bubba Army podcast world. Spotify, iHeart, Google Play, iTunes, doesn't matter. Apple Music, just type in the Bubba Army podcast, it'll come up. Or you can always go to our main page, BubbaArmyHQ.com. Also our YouTube channel, The Bubba Army, all of that hosts our current podcast world. So go download it. It's a way different feel than the show that I present with said co-host. It's from Stoner and Loner to Operation Pigmentation, to Clement Kush, to I think Seth's doing a Ladies of the BRN this Friday night. Or Friday.
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah.
Shouldn't they download them from all of them? Like, wouldn't it be better to download it 5 times?
Well, I mean, I guess, but you don't want to clutter your phone up. That takes some memory. Just once.
You can download and delete it.
Yeah. Download, listen, delete.
And then do it again.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to hear a show again.
Well, I mean, imagine getting 5 times the numbers you're currently
I'm not
getting.
trying to work them that hard. I'm already a big enough grifter. Asking you to buy the Stanley-inspired tumbler along with 2 different tactical bags. So, I'm on the grind, buddy. Thanks. Appreciate the business savvy. Let's not forget Hierarchy's huge contribution today.
Yes, thank you. Nikki Peeled.
Nikki Peeled came in with a hundo. God, his wife is beautiful.
Babyface is moving the needle, man.
He does. Hierarchy 250.
Thank you.
All in the name of Babyface. Babyface does. I would say out of all of our guests, consistently, Babyface probably draws the most money.
He does.
I think he does. Babyface, congratulations for maybe the winning combination is somebody that pisses me off and I don't like and irritates me, and I'm always like constantly at a struggle with him, but he doesn't go too far. He keeps it lighthearted nonetheless. First one of a long time, Lemmy.
Yes, it is.
And maybe that smashed in nose and that toothy smile and that prickish attitude, the snowflake kicker. Maybe that's exactly what I need. You know what I'm saying? While being a registered Democrat.
Just a small dose of it once a week.
Yeah, maybe I'm just so red and so right and so conservative and so stupid that I need a guy like you that's a little woke, a little liberal, and way smart, evening out all of my nonsense.
I just want to be clear. I am not like woke. I'm not like, let's burn down national monuments and support.
You're liberal, not woke.
Hamas.
Are you letting your daughter choose her sex?
No.
Yeah, you're
liar.
No, that's just an absurdity to me. Don't even get me on the whole that whole thing.
Well, hold on. I'm going to Lummy. Of course, the great John Costica's not going to let money be flying around and him not be part of it.
That's right.
$100 out of Alpo on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army.
Woo!
Thank you so much, John. You steel slinging son of a bitch. Valparaiso. I'll be seeing you in August. So. It's an interesting question, Brian. You are, Democrat. The Democrats tend to be, just, I don't know, a little bit more trans or let your kid figure out what they are than, a guy living in Alabama that, has a Confederate flag outside of his house. My daughter's going to be a goddamn girl, and my son's going to be a son. I already got him out shooting squirrels and stuff. She's inside sewing, making stuff, cleaning, doing woman stuff. Like, there's never been a discussion between you and a wife where, like, hey, is it Aria?
Aria.
Let's let Aria, go through life and then let her figure out what she wants to be while giving her all different options. Listen, you could be, Arnold, or you could be Aria. You can be Andy, or you can be Aria. I mean, I think you guys are pretty, resolved in the fact that, like, listen, we have a daughter. We're going to raise her like a girl, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But then where do the Democrats get the rap where, there's a lot of families, there's a lot of Democrats, there's a lot of people that are liberal, and one of the most left-leaning liberal things, and there are people that do this, there are parents that are practicing this, and that is, we got a boy or we got a girl. And we're going to raise them neutral until they, at whatever age, tell us what they identify as.
Yeah,
is there not some people doing that type of parenting?
There are, and to me, they're a little bit crazy too. And the whole thing is this:
But we've made it we've made that topic a political issue.
Well, have we, or have we had that forced upon us?
Both.
Have we chosen to make that a political issue? Has that been shoved in our face by both sides so strongly and taken advantage of us?
Both.
Because
I think there's a little bit of both in it.
Because think about how much time and energy you spend thinking and talking about this issue versus how much it actually impacts your day-to-day life.
Well, I don't care about it.
But you care about it enough to talk about it. And
I care enough about it because I find it just completely outlandish. Like, regardless of your political affiliation, how you could be wired that way that you can make a human being think that they're something that they're not.
Well, so here's the thing about that. There are a certain amount of people who have gender dysmorphia. It's a real condition, right? It is a
the percentage of people that really, really have it.
It's low.
Does it absolutely pale in comparison to the kids in middle school that are doing it?
100%.
Like, I mean, if there's 100,000 kids that are doing it, really only like 9 really suffer from the condition.
Yeah, because what did kids do? Okay, when we were growing up,
they were called tomboys and tomgirls.
No, it's not even that. When kids wanted to rebel, right? how did they rebel and shock their parents and get attention?
Like smoke cigarettes.
Or pretend they were gay. There was a time when that was shocking and taboo. And so they would do that or go into goth. I mean, we've had...
See, I actually had a dad who's a friend of mine who's just a regular dude, okay? He lives in Michigan, Midwest Willie. And oddly enough, Brian, he's a Democrat, but he's just a regular dude. He's a hardworking. He works in the auto industry, so he's part of the union, which tends to be a little bit Democratic. But he's just he just is a regular dad.
Knock $100 cash up.
And one of his daughters went in high school. They're great kids, absolutely great kids. Like great kids, athletic, good grades. Well, one of his daughters, he has a son, and he's got multiple children, 3. But his middle daughter went through this goth stage when she was in 10th grade. And she would start hanging out with the wrong type of kids at school, and was coming home, all wearing all this goth gear and black lipstick and black eyeshadow. And my friend, who's a great father, raised a great son who went on to work for him in his business. His other daughter is very successful, went to, I think, Michigan, got her master's. But he had this middle daughter who was kind of rebellious, and he put a stop to it. He said, no, you can try to be goth all you want. And if you're goth at school, I guess I can't stop that. But if I find he was whipping some ass and giving spankings and I don't know that you can spank your sophomore girl, but he was being stiff about it, where he was taking privileges away and grounding her, and he was fighting against it. It was a inner battle. I don't know that your kids, either you or little Sethy, are old enough to actually, verbally get into a huge disagreement about, you feel one way and she feels the other. I don't think either of your daughters are that old yet. I don't know. Aria,
she shares her opinion. I'll tell you that right now.
So like saying, but he was getting in full blown, family huge arguments about her not being goth, and why can't you be like your brother and sister and just be normal? And she's like, this is normal, and you're trying to prevent me from being me. And it was just crazy. But kids, that's how back in the day, that was about as extreme as it would get. You know what I'm saying? Hanging out with the wrong group of people or something like that. Not fundamentally changing your sexuality could change. You could in high school discover that, you're gay or you're not. That can change, because that's, you're in an impressionable stage and you're starting to develop your sexuality, and you know what you're attracted to and what you're not. That was about as extreme as it got when we were kids, right?
Right.
Now they've taken it to a whole nother level.
Well, I think
I want to, hey, listen, you know what? I want to cut off my wiener and have a vagina and wear lipstick, and I want you, my name's Andy, I want you to call me, Angela. That's what they're doing now. Is that how they're getting people's attention? And again, if I said, 100,000 of them are doing it, 9 of them legitimately have the disorder. The other 99,901 are just faking the funk to be popular or to get some type of attention.
And I think there's truth to that. And the percent, that's what I'm saying, is the percentage, this is overblown and presented to us in such a way that it's a much bigger issue than it actually is. This, to the people going through it, if my daughter came home and all of a sudden I was having to deal with this, I can't say how I would sit here today and handle it. I would be lying to you if I said, I'm going to do this and this and
I'm going to say that she's a girl and that's how it's going to be. You don't know that you would say that.
Everything's a range. Everything, there's nuance. Everything is not black and white in this world, and there's not, an easy answer to these complicated life questions. I can just honestly sit here today and say it is such a minuscule issue in my life that I very rarely give it any attention or thought.
Mike Muzio, 50 on the cash app.
Thank you, Mike. I'll be sending you over some information today. Thank you. But I know how I would if my daughter came to me. I'd be like, nope, you're a girl, and that's what we're going with. Period. I don't care what you think, who's talked to you. I'd take her, Brian, to a therapist and get her diagnosed that she's not, one of those very rare people that actually does have gender, dysmorphia. And if if the professional said no, he or she does not, then I'm sticking hard with we're going with the equipment you got, buddy.
So to me, there's a difference between destigmatizing and accepting and completely normalizing something, right?
You don't have to go out, if you're a boy and, I don't have to have, I take that back, Lummy. Like if Walker was my son, I'd be raising him up, and changing oil and working on cars and, doing stuff like that.
Yeah, of course.
Not letting them play with dolls and things like that.
No dolls.
But that's the thing. To me, there's a difference. Like, we classify gender dysmorphia as a mental condition, right? It is not. It is away from what we deem, quote unquote, a normal person. Like the vast majority of us, 98, 99% of us, don't suffer from any sort of that problem, right? And so to me, there's a big difference between wanting to normalize something and wanting to just accept it and destigmatize it. And we've gone past, in my opinion, the way we're heading, we're going past acceptance and destigmatization to complete normalization of this behavior as if it isn't something that's outside of the ordinary, which it is.
And so what we're doing is we're taking something that's so rare and making it way more of a thing than it really is, just because, I don't know, is it for attention? Are kids doing it for attention?
I think a lot of them are.
I think
I have a friend of mine, it's just impossible for the numbers to have shifted that much. Like, there's a certain
social media. My friend has a son that goes to school in Indiana. He's a sophomore or a junior, and he told his dad, listen, all the kids that are trying to do this stuff at my high school, no, they're doing it because they're trying to build up their social media pages and stuff like that. And it's almost like a joke where they're doing all this content and stuff at high school. Andy, that's being Angela, but at the end of the day, it's just for attention. Andy really doesn't want to grow boobs and cut off his penis. It's all for attention. And listen, back in the day, you used to get attention just with the people that you went to school with and the community that you lived in. And now you instantaneously can get all types of attention with the click of one button, right? You're on TikTok, you're on Instagram, you're on Twitter, you're on Snapchat, you're on all the platforms that a kid could be on. And Andy that's putting on lipstick and going to 10th grade wearing heels, as a rib, because he's really not wired that way. He doesn't want to be a girl. But Lummy, he's got 1 million followers on Instagram, and he feels super important.
Well, and that's the thing, is the endorphin rush that people get from the attention that they get through social media is a drug. It's an addiction. And it is ruining people. It's creating narcissistic personality syndrome in a lot more people than used to have it. It's really changing us in our core, in our humanity and our society. And it's something we've got to deal with and face.
You should see how depressed Seth gets when we lose a few Instagram followers. It ruins his day.
Well, Regina said the best.
By the way, I'd go girl for 1 million followers, just so you know.
Yeah.
So Regina had one of the best lines, and I don't know if she got it from someplace else or whatever it is. But
might be just a big hot Gina-ism.
She goes, we are a generation of sad people with happy pictures. And it's true. People are not truly fulfilled and happy. And
when you look at somebody's Facebook, man, and it's the best of their life, not the fact that it shows the family on their little family vacation and they're all happy and smiling.
But are we meant to be happy 24/7?
But hold on. And in real life, the mom and the dad got in one hellacious fight last night. They're thinking about divorcing. They caught each other cheating. Like the worst case scenario. But you go to their Facebook page, and man, everything looks great. You're like, man, I sure wish I was doing as good as Jim and Kelly over there. Their family trip over to this and that. Look at those kids, good-looking kids, nice house, nice car.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, just doing it is the...
If your Facebook emulated what your real life was, it'd be far different than what it shows.
Oh, completely different.
Right?
And that's the thing, and it perverts the human psyche to say, oh, well, this is all I see is people having fun, spending money, being happy, and I'm not doing that, so I must be a failure. But I want to project that image, so I'm going to suck it up, and these are my moments, and I'm going to put them out there, and hopefully I get people that like it and heart it and do whatever and interact with it.
And that validates me.
Because it validates me.
Oh my God, guess what? Seth.
Yes.
I'm one of these people. I got 150 hearts on me and the Merch Crick's vacation over to Orlando.
You did?
Yes, and 20 people shared it.
Oh my God! And what's happening with you guys really behind the scenes?
She hates me because I have too much of a tight ship, and she's afraid. I can't even.
She's afraid to leave. I
can't even really get into what's really happening.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
The Merch Crick is being trafficked by you.
Listen.
I tell the Merch Crick every day, hey babe, if you think I'm being too much of a dick, we can break up. You can go do your own thing.
But just understand, it's going to suck, and you're never going to have it this good again.
Because you got to pay me alimony.
Mama, do you want to go to Shannon now or next break?
Next.
All right.
Well, we could go now. We could go now and get our Trump assassination talk in. And then we got to close. We got to close with. We got to get MrBeast in.
MrBeast shouldn't be too long. That audio's good.
What audio?
This guy that said that Kamala Harris is the original Octua.
I want to play the Bill Maher thing for
Shannon.
I want to play for Shannon, right? And then I want to get into the shooting assassination with him, and Brian obviously is in those conversations.
Yeah, the Trump thing, there's four possibilities. The most likely one is the most obvious answer always, right? So just that this was a colossal failure of protection for the former president, and this tragedy happened. That's the most likely explanation.
But don't you think, man, that fucking bitch that runs the place could not have handled this any worse?
And she needed to step down, and the whole thing needs to be looked at, and this can never happen again, not in a serious country. And 100%.
So it goes both ways.
No matter what the situation is, if it's if it's no conspiracy theory, it's just a failure, or whatever it is, it's fucked up, and we've got to correct it. I think the most likely explanation is this is just a colossal fuck up. I mean,
I think it was a series of events that led to a colossal fuck up.
Yeah.
It's the DEA hires. It's the fact that they are understaffed. It's the fact that Jill and Kamala last minute took resources from Trump because they all of a sudden wanted to go to Pennsylvania. It's director. The director was a joke, and just a colossal I know a Secret Service guy who just retired 3 years ago because he knew this woman was going to be in charge, and I'm like as it's happening, I'm like, this is an inside job. This is the Democrats trying to kill him. Blah blah blah. And this guy, who's a Republican by the way, said no, it's understaffed. It's unqualified people. It's the fact that they're short on resources, funding, and bad hiring practices 3 years ago is now costing them colossal mistakes. So that was a guy who worked for the agency and who is Republicans take, just like your take. It was just a series of colossal fuck-ups that led to something that close.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Yeah, buddy.
Do you think that I was going to text the ladies of the BRN. Do you think that Erica is in question for tomorrow because of what's going on right now?
No, she'll be there.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
I got to be out of here by 10 today,
Do you agree?
Todd.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think that's what it's looking like.
And in all the lines, fucking anything in life can instantaneously be a conspiracy. So when you throw something so egregious,
right,
and so bad, like this, worst fucking thing it could possibly, then of course that's going to breed conspiracy just by the nature of how serious the issue is.
Well,
there's still an issue of.
Well, just that, and we just have such a tendency now to jump to a conclusion, and then people want to stick. The problem is once you think it's something, now you are programmed and trained in your own mind to process everything through that lens. So now everything's going through that filter of this is a conspiracy. And every bit of evidence that you look at, you're not looking at in an objective manner. You're looking at under the lens of, oh, this is what I think the outcome is. And your brain just can't help that. Like once you've already said, this is definitely a conspiracy, then everything you process is going to be through the lens of how is this a conspiracy? Rather than looking at the evidence objectively and trying to reach a conclusion eventually, So with this, I really challenged myself not to jump to any conclusions and to kind of say, okay,
take it for face value.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
Let me hear it. I want to do the MrBeast thing with Brian and everybody. Then break and go to Shannon.
Okay.
And then be kind of Trump assassination attempt centric. And also, the latest Kamala. Obama is not endorsing Kamala or supposedly is not. All that. The Trump assassination attempt and the Kamala latest. Now is officially the candidate and all the hype that's bringing. Bring Shannon in with that when I got Babyface here. So let's close out the MrBeast situation. I don't think there's any video on this, is there?
No, just his tweet.
All right, and his tweet says, and so we should probably set up Seth, maybe you. I don't know I don't know who wants to set. Who knows this story? Whether it's Rhett, whether it's Lummy, whether it's Brian, whether it's Seth. I don't know who knows this story and could get on the air and paraphrase it quickly as to what the whole MrBeast hoopla is all about. Oh, sorry, I thought I had you on.
No,
I'm so sorry, buddy.
I mean, basically, this is somebody that was very, very high up with MrBeast. MrBeast's best friend. Maybe.
Well, let's first say that MrBeast, for those boomers that don't know, MrBeast is like the number one guy in the world on the internet. Like, I think he has the most followers on YouTube. I think, probably collectively he might be the largest person in the entire internet. Am I right on that?
Something along those lines.
He makes a lot of money. He's worth a lot of money.
And his gimmick is it started out with him just like buying iPhones from like just doing like real rich dude stuff. Now, Brian, do you think that the MrBeast was like a business that somebody came up with saying that if we could heavily capitalize a guy, like give him $500,000?
He started off as a kid, Bubba.
No, he worked this up grassroots from the ground up, was able to go bigger and bigger with his stuff as he naturally progressed. I mean, this guy's put, a decade plus into building this brand.
He started this, and it may have been, started out the first time giving a dude a $100 bill. And he's turned that into,
he goes to different countries and gets water for them. He does all sorts of stuff. And has food. There's just so many things he's associated with now.
But it all started with just kind of like flim-flamming your way with giving out free money and free iPhones. And you just kind of kept organically getting more subscribers, which then you're getting more ad dollars, and it just kind of feeds itself.
He deep fried a Koran.
No, shut up,
what?
Brian.
I thought he did.
No, we tried to do that.
I get you and MrBeast mixed up all the time.
We don't bring that topic up.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he pretty much started when he was 13.
Just hustling.
Yeah.
And so now, I think I saw a video last week where like it's not uncommon for him to give somebody $1 million. He'll be like, "Hey, you want here's $1 million bucks." I mean, I've seen him walk like into middle schools or like, you know, where young people gather, and he has the newest. He has 100 of the newest iPhones, like the iPhone 12, like when it was brand new, and everybody, he'd go out and give like 100 of those away.
Michael Rucker, $100.
And so, MrBeast, there's this big scandal behind him. Seth's going to tell you about it, but MrBeast, just letting you know who he is he's like the main dude, like, right? And when it comes to, he's the god of the internet.
He's generating about $50 million a month in revenue.
Right, for himself. And that's after he's given, I don't know how many millions away, right?
Well, you can afford to give away $1 million if you're making 50.
Right.
I'm sure all that stuff's sponsored, too.
So, Seth, take it over. That's who MrBeast is, and he's got a guy that was like his right-hand man, like his Larry Plummer kind of dude.
His best friend, it was a man who transitioned into a woman, Ava Tyson, and allegedly this person was communicating with a minor several years ago. I guess she was 20 and the alleged victim was 13 at the time.
Was the victim boy or girl?
Boy.
Oh, all right.
Well, Eva Tyson used to be Carrie Tyson and had a wife and kid.
Chris Tyson.
Chris Tyson, sorry.
Did Carrie Tyson have a penis? Was it a girl that turned into a boy?
His
or a
name
boy?
was Chris Tyson. He now goes by Ava Chris Tyson.
All right, so now he's a girl.
Yes.
All right. Does he have has he completed the journey by having his genitalia match his identity?
No.
Big E 737525.
This is a huge problem. Right?
It's a huge problem no matter what. Any 20-year-old grooming a 13-year-old is a huge problem regardless of the genders or anything.
You're right, but vagina, woman, older vagina, younger boy, penis is a better combination than penis on penis.
I know you've convinced yourself that is the case, but it is not.
All right, whatever. Your opinion, my opinion.
Yep.
All right, so
crime is a crime.
MrBeast has his friend that was Andy or somebody like that, and he turned himself into a girl, and then there's come out to reports that he was like attempting to have sex and have pedophilia type stuff with 13-year-old boys, and that has come out. That's the scandal in itself, right, Seth?
Yeah, and all his content is geared towards children.
Okay.
There were other accusations that he met up with the same minor when they were 16. They both said it wasn't true, but there were more accusations that they had met up.
Wow.
So it was more than just messaging.
It feels like it's more than that because he let her go, and he's
Well, and she said that she needs to focus on her family and everything like that.
So how old is she? So the young person that MrBeast's former best friend that's now a girl is messing around with, we can say. How old is she now? And is she the one that this whole investigation is about?
This was
28. I think she's 28 now.
Yeah, this would have been 8 years ago. So Chris Tyson is 28, and the minor would now be around 21.
Okay. I mean, does there come any amount, babyface, of why didn't you say something back then and why are you saying something now? Just now that MrBeast,
no.
Or do you?
No, because it's a 13-year-old. You can't blame a 13-year-old for not coming out publicly. I mean, that's ridiculous.
I was just asking.
No,
okay, sorry.
there doesn't.
I don't know how things work around here.
This seems to be pretty buttoned up. The evidence seems to be pretty clear on this. That this grooming, at the very least, was happening.
Have they arrested this person?
No.
So what's the latest? Is this person?
Well, the latest is that MrBeast he addressed this yesterday, and he said that he's seen enough stuff online to decide to let her go, and he's disgusted by it all.
All right. So MrBeast says, over the last few days, I've become aware of a serious allegation, Ava Tyson's behavior online, and I am disgusted and opposed to such unacceptable acts. This sounds like something Tom Bean would have me read when I would do something stupid. Although I never did anything this kind, like
Put it to I'm sorry music.
I'm sorry. I let Hogan bang my wife and I taped it, okay? Sorry. that I didn't have any kids, or I wasn't trying to change my sex or anything, or traffic anybody. During that time, I've been focused on hiring an independent third party to conduct a thorough investigation to ensue. I have all the facts. That being said, I've seen enough online to take immediate action to remove Ava from the company, my channel, and any association with MrBeast. I do not condone or support any of the inappropriate actions. I will allow the independent investigators the necessary time to conduct a comprehensive investigation, and will take further actions based on their findings. So does that get MrBeast completely out of it, or Brian, will they go back and try to say that it might have been on MrBeast's servers and indirectly it's his fault?
I mean, I think only if he knew what was going on. I mean, this is a little bit different than the Joe Pa situation. Like if this Chris guy brought the kid out there and was doing things to him on the MrBeast compound, which I don't even know that he had a compound 8 years ago. Right. That would be one thing.
Or took, maybe they had an outing and Ava was taking this kid out to various MrBeast sponsored stuff. Like if there's a record of that
he knew of and was supporting, then he didn't say anything and didn't raise flags, or flags were raised and nobody said anything or did anything, that's a different situation.
But MrBeast probably is pretty clean on this, right? That's why he's cooperating. I mean, listen, you don't cooperate this easily saying, hey man, carte blanche, get in here and get what you need, if you aren't pretty sure of yourself that you've not have any knowledge at all.
Well, aren't some people comparing it to like the Dr. Disrespect thing?
No, I mean Dr. Disrespect. No, I don't.
I mean, they're both talking to minors.
Yeah, that's what that whole thing, and it's on like the online.
Yeah, and
YouTube.
they were both allegedly going to meet up.
The thing,
and they're both out of a job too.
The thing about MrBeast is that a former employee has said that MrBeast knew about this and that he's known about other things. So that's what's kind of hanging in the balance, is if it stops here or if MrBeast's whole empire gets taken down.
I mean, I think that all goes down to what type of evidence does that person have.
Right.
Like if it's just hearsay or whatever, but if that person has, Ava and this boy at at dinner with MrBeast, some pictures like that then MrBeast is done. He's done. And then like the guy that you thought could never get canceled, the king of the internet he's probably get canceled, would he not? If he had knowledge.
He's done.
If he had knowledge, because things are very salacious, some of the allegations. So if he knew of this at all, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. He didn't know. But if he did, Brian, he's done.
I sent you some Ava Tyson's Instagram. Check out on her.
Is this okay? This
Ava
is
Tyson.
So I can get a look-see on this deal?
Yeah.
All right, let me see here. And we can see what's going on here with Ava. This is what Ava looks like? Okay,
yeah.
So can I ask which one's Ava?
The dark hair.
So, Bubba, it's 1993. You're at Planet Bubba. It's late.
Is this Ava?
Yes. Ava comes up to you in the VIP.
Right.
Are you letting her honk Bobo?
Am I how old and she's how old?
Well, no, she's an adult. You're an adult. You're running Planet Bubba. It's late. You've been partying with the boys. This comes back. This cricket comes back. Are you letting her honk Bobo?
No, hell no. I had standards. So anyway, MrBeast, I mean, it all comes down to what you knew, buddy. And if you weren't part of this and you didn't have anything to do, then you ain't got nothing to worry about.
It seems the biggest, how people fall from grace is just they can't stop sexting with kids, man.
I know. And you know what? I fell from grace and didn't have anything to do with kids.
I thought about that yesterday, Bubba. I was like, Bubba's never sexted a kid.
No. Listen, I let Hogan have sex with my of-age adult wife, consensual.
Who's the comedian who had that whole riff on, look, I'm not into little kids or anything like that, but man, it must be good because they all keep going back to it.
Whoa.
Some comedian had a pretty funny.
It can't be good. That's not even funny.
No. They said, what is the possible draw?
Brian's working his own material out on us under the guise of a former comedian.
Lummy, can you get Shannon on? We'll do him next.
Yep.
All right.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I am a real American. Every man. Hey Brian, you want to go see Frank Thomas with me on Monday?
Frank Thomas, he's going to be here on Monday?
He's going to be at the ABC Liquor in St. Pete signing his new vodka.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
12-2, Brian.
So
What's
what
it
time-
called? Big Hurt Vodka?
FT34.
35.
35, sorry.
Oh, okay.
So, you want to stand in line with me? I'm probably going to get there about 10.
I'll show up at, what time does it start?
Well, 12, but you can't just, you know, I mean, you gotta
well,
get
if you're in line, I can just be like, my buddy's up there.
Yeah, just go buy a bottle.
Well, you've seen the Curb Your Enthusiasm. That doesn't work. That's a line. That's a chat and cut.
Babyface can buy a couple bottles for the people behind you. Which will be, hey Seth, that will be me.
I'll be like MrBeast.
What?
I'll be like MrBeast. I'll buy things for. I have a settlement conference Monday morning. I can't do it.
What'd you say? A settlement conference?
Yeah. It's a global settlement conference where we, multiple claimants get together and try to settle an accident case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. At 9 a.m. or else I would go.
Oh, so we finna get paid?
Gonna get paid.
Yeah.
So what makes Frank Thomas's vodka special?
I don't drink. I don't fucking know. You know everybody's got their own fucking drink.
Well, yeah, but I want to see what separates it.
It fucks you up, man. It's peach.
I see they have the peach flavor, but then the rest are normal.
Well, I don't know, man. It's inspired by Georgia, his home state.
Well, that's the peach. That makes sense.
I can't explain the other flavors. What do you want from me?
There is no other flavor. It's just regular and peach.
Yeah, exactly. What's up,
the
Brian?
ultimate party stopper, now available in Las Vegas, Alabama, and Georgia. Coming soon to a retailer and favorite bartender near you.
Yeah, well, here we are.
Honors Frank Thomas, the first SEC player in the National Baseball Hall of Fame, nicknamed the Big Hurt. Two-time AL MVP and 1997 batting champion.
I want to have him on the air and say, "What's up, Big Hurt? How's Doug Flutie and them test commercials doing?"
How big's your hog? Seriously.
Jesus.
See?
Seriously.
Brian, like...
No homo. I'm not being gay. I'm just saying, with a name like the Big Hurt, was that from like Hurt Bruising Services?
Maybe I shouldn't get him on.
Maybe we should Brian just causes me so much off-the-air angst. Like, he's just mean-spirited.
You get that name because you really bored the girls out.
What up, Johnny?
I mean, you just...
Yeah, was a Big Hurt a baseball name or a sex name?
Yeah, did you get that from, you're the cervix bruiser?
Why do you gotta jowl yourself up when you're being me?
He's not fat anymore, Brian.
You jowl yourself up, Bubba. You do impersonations of yourself.
Not very much. My impersonation, actually, I have the worst impersonation of myself.
What's up, Chris?
Let's hear it.
No, I'm not doing it.
Let's hear Bubba being Bubba.
No. Only when I'm in character. I'm at your fucking pace, monkey.
I am. What do you want me to do, Brian?
I want you to bring a box of Nugenics or a bottle of Nugenics for him to sign, too.
That was my idea.
Don't do that.
Why say my idea, Brian?
I didn't know it was
This
good.
this guy wants to disrespect the legend.
I don't want to
I
disrespect
know.
him.
You know, Seth, you even told me yesterday, you're like, that's disrespectful.
Yeah, why don't we just take a shot at him,
Yeah.
Brian? Why don't I go to the Publix across the street
Why
and
don't
snipe
you
it
just
up?
hey, why don't you just show up in a Cubs jersey, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian.
Why don't I
Hey, why don't you just show up with a Ryan Sandberg? No, who's a
You're
great
wondering
first
why I
baseman?
jowl you up while you talk while you eat there and sound totally jowled
Who's a
up.
famous first
Why don't you just go down there?
Baseman?
Joe Jones.
Ernie Banks plays for the Cubs. I mean, he's not first base.
no, but-
I don't know first base for the Cubs.
Mark
Grace?
Grace.
I don't know.
Mark Grace.
Jones.
No, first base for the Cubs.
Why don't you show up with a fucking Mark Grace Cubs jersey out of... that would be the most disrespectful thing you could ever do.
Yeah, he's being disrespectful.
Was his nickname Amazing? Mark Amazing Grace?
Yes, it was.
Oh my god.
You know, once he started working out that child molestation humor on us, now he's trying to clean it up.
There's a joke. There's a comedian who did it.
You
I
might
think
want to
it's
figure it out, Brian.
Yeah, it was Bill Burr. Bill Burr did it.
Bill Burr on pedophiles.
Yeah, Bill Burr on
So
pedophile.
pretty much right now you're saying Babyface is stealing Bill Burr's material.
I didn't. I said. I literally referenced
Hey,
it.
you know what's up? He is stealing his material.
Yeah, this is Carlos Mencia all over again.
Yeah.
Carlos Mencia.
Babyface.
You know, we're going to confront you at the Content House about this. So tell your family you're going to the Content House to four doors down.
Speedos only.
I was thinking about wearing a sexy bathing suit.
I can't wait.
Why are you jawing me?
Pouring ourselves out one download at a time. BubbaArmyHQ.com. Enlist today. The BRN now continues.
The Shannon Burke standing by, and Shannon, we'll be able to take this clear to the top if you want. So, like, I know that we're starting a little bit late, but we can run late as well. I wanted to clear everything out because we got a lot to talk about.
Sure, we do.
How are you doing, buddy?
I'm
First
doing
of all,
great. How are you?
Good. Now, November 15th and 16th, did you hear about the Bubba Army Content House?
I have heard about this. I'm very intrigued. You're coming here.
Yes, me and most of my crew are coming there, and we got this big like 6-bedroom, sleeps 14, kind of like suburbia house just outside of
with a hot tub and a trampoline.
You know, just a little west of town, like Kissimmee-ish, and we're gonna have a big party on Friday. It's all gonna be streamed live on YouTube.
Oh, I see.
And then we're also gonna be taping various other things and things like that. And then Saturday night we're gonna do a meet and greet, and I kind of first of all, I wanted to invite you and your large-breasted hot wife to our Friday exclusive. We're gonna have an on-air Friday party of like catering some pizza, we'll have some various party favors there, alcohol, medical marijuana for those that have their cards, just great stuff like that. And so that's going to be Friday night. So I thought, man, you pulling up in your chopper with your hot chick, like it's really on brand, like that would be something the fans might like.
Absolutely. It'll be perfect weather too.
Yeah, so you're in.
Yeah, like you're doing you're gonna cam up a house.
Yeah.
Okay, and stream it right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
and
great.
And Tuttle and Colton, our head of security, and we're gonna dress them up in whacking.
Don't tell him about Tuttle. He says
Captain Creamsicle's $200. I was gonna say maybe Burke might kill.
Yeah.
Tuttle.
I want to make sure
we're flying high until you had to jump
Shannon,
security.
Shannon, I'm gonna tell you this, and we have to come to a gentleman's agreement. Okay.
All right.
You and I have a certain amount of respect and decorum for each other, so we've had gentlemen's agreements before.
Absolutely.
Where we've found out information and we're like, hey, listen, that's got to stay between you and I,
What are you going to tell me that I can't kill Tuttle?
No. Here's the deal. If Tuttle acts like a complete gentleman and just a complete gentleman to you, a respectful gentleman, that you will not kill, like you'll just be cool with it. Whereas I give you permission that if Tuttle starts tuttling you up and tries to be Tuttle and does a Tuttle-like deal, which when Tuttle's trying to be Tuttle, if Tuttle's trying to be Tuttle and tuttle you up, you have my permission to smash him in the face with one of your big-ass knuckles and one of your biker rings, okay?
All right, you got a deal.
So, but on the other end of that, if he's respectful, stays out of your way, says, is cordial, hello, Mr. Burke, that you will not kill him. Because you normally would just want to swing on him as soon as you see him.
Yeah.
So
can we put some respect on his name? He is the intergender champion of the
I understand.
world. Come on.
But see, you got to understand, Shannon Burke's starting spot, had I not had this conversation, is the minute Tuttle would walk up to him, he'd roundhouse him.
It's on site.
They were Patrick Swayze at Roadhouse.
Just walk right through him.
Right.
Just knock him down and step over him.
Can we set up the Bubba Gun and have Shannon versus Tuttle, Lummy versus SJO?
No.
All grudges are settled.
I want Shannon to roll up like the pimp that he is, enjoy our party, be on camera, talk to the fans, participate in what we're doing. We're gonna have ping pong and pop a shot and a pool and a hot tub and a Rhett sponsored party area and a Lummick sponsored party area. And that's all. I just want a small appearance, and then perhaps you privately, I get a hold of you and you give me some ideas, and I'll tell you the ideas we've gotten so far as to where Saturday night at 6:00 we're going to be a big open to the public meet and greet, and potentially where we could have that at.
All right.
And you know obviously the areas, and we've been given a couple areas that I'll run by you privately.
You have the house already ready to go?
Yeah, we already got it.
Wow.
And has bunk beds.
They must not know who you were. Or
well, that's my fear. Is they're talking about this? It's gonna it's gonna come unraveled. That's why I'm going to have the backup house.
By the way, he's getting a house 5 doors down from our same neighborhood, and that's why I guess where maybe some of the upper crush might end up. But so
That's where the grooming happens.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be me and Ava Tyson.
So anyway, Shannon, I just want to have an agreement that if Tuttle is a complete gentleman and stays up, my first thing is this. Here's
So
what
they have to talk to me. I'd rather he just not talk to me.
Well, here's my conversation with Tuttle. Tuttle. Yeah, Bubba. Listen, I know you're going to be at the Bubba, content house all weekend. One thing that would put a damper on that is if you don't act like an absolute gentleman around Shannon Burke. He'll be there on Friday night for our party. Yeah. And in fact, I would actually recommend that you try to avoid Shannon. Try not.
There you go.
Try not to even have, but it just, if there just happened to be where.
Should we lock Tuttle in a room or
He
something?
can wave at me, from across the room, and I'll acknowledge him.
No, he didn't have to do that. Just happened to be if you guys were happened to just intersect in the partying that you're doing, and he would say, "Hello, Mr. Burke," and that's it. And then walk and look, not even look you in the eye. Look straight down at your shoes and profusely apologize.
Now you got a deal. Now you're talking.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No problem.
No problem. I don't.
Now you're doing this in different cities all over the country. Right?
Yes, our first city is Orlando. And then maybe our second city, we got Philadelphia is one of our largest cities. St. Louis is one of our. These are all metrics from our 10 different platforms that we've kind of merged together.
Philly,
and see what Philly, wow. Dallas. Lately, Seth will tell you, Dallas has been showing up top 10. So there's this whole shift in Bubba Army deal.
I can give you some heads up on what part of town in Dallas you want to be in too.
Yeah.
We're pretty big in Hyderabad, Pakistan as well. The
traffic logistics might be a little. Now,
electricity spotty there too.
Yeah.
Shannon Burke, of course, afternoon drive, Florida Man Radio, 103.1 Fort Walton Beach. On mornings, and has the Don Miller deal come together yet or not?
Not quite yet. Hold on, my Alexa's talking to me. Jesus, go ahead. No, they're working on it. I don't know much about it though.
Are you happy with doing it from your house? Do you actually like it better?
I tell you what, I am a little stir crazy here. Cabin fever. When I wake up and come back here to the studio, to the room, and start doing show prep, and then I might go to the kitchen, grab something to eat, come back in here, and then I do my show, and then I do the podcast, and Eric and I do the show.
There's no drive there or no drive home, and it's just I'm here I am. You could literally outside of maybe grilling and going out and enjoying your pool, you could literally be like Cabin Fever Willie.
It's a little, but it gets monotonous after a while.
So my wife deals with it a bit, Shannon, because she works from home, and what she did was made her office look completely different than any other room in the house. She has a scent that she uses in her office alone, so it has its own distinct smell.
Mine has a distinct smell,
but the rest of your house smells like beers and balls. No, I'm joking. But that helped her a lot with it to kind of get and always leave your office for lunch. Don't only
Shannon,
go in there for the show.
You should once every couple days just hop on that chopper and drive it 15, 20 miles just because that nothing liberate. A lot of people don't understand this that's never been on a chopper, like a real hog, like a real Harley, not like some little Jap bike or anything like that, but a real laid back nice Harley like you got. You got yourself a nice manly Harley, do you not?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Couple of them jump on that. Remember that nice soft tail I used to have?
Oh, yeah.
Jump on that and, 15, 20 minutes. That's just really opens up the whole world to a real man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you need to, every couple of days, jump on the back of that bike, go do lunch, go do something, but get on the bike, weather permitting, and that'll take that cabin fever right out to zero.
Yeah. I need to get out just a little bit.
When's the last time you were on the chopper?
Man, I hate to say it, but I think a week and 10 days ago.
Yeah,
and that's very unusual.
You're starting to produce estrogen at this point. There's a certain amount of Harley Davidson that you need in your life to keep par.
Yeah,
and now you're turning into a bitch.
I've had to double up on my testosterone.
You're gonna have
therapy.
to. I mean, Shannon. I would have taken $1 million bet. You think Shannon Burke will ever go a whole week without driving a choppers? Are your thing like that? You're a biker, dude.
I know.
Like that's part of your identity.
Here's the bad thing: I haven't driven a car either. I haven't been.
Damn, Gramps.
I think I went somewhere with Kim on the weekend.
What's next? Depends and bingo. What's going on?
No, he's going to be president of the United States here in a minute.
I'm going to get some of those Reebok shoes with the Velcro strap over the top of it.
No, put the boots on, put the leather on, put the gloves on, fire up
I might do that today.
Fire up that 105cc badass Screaming Eagle, badass raked out chopper that you got, and go be Billy. What was that movie with the choppers back in the day? What was that movie?
With
the old time with Kurt with Matt, was it?
Oh, Easy Rider.
Easy Rider.
Yeah.
Go be the Easy Rider son of Orlando, my friend.
I need to.
Put Kim on the back so she's not having to drive. Because here's the deal. By the way, Shannon Burke is so cool that his wife has her own chopper. But when it's better to have your girl on the back of your chopper because you're always worried about her.
No, she's slow as hell. That's why I don't want to.
I'm just saying, like
I'm
you and I,
for
man,
it at every intersection.
You and I, man, you and I have driven together, and like it wouldn't be uncommon for us to go kind of straddling at 85 because we trust each other.
Right.
But you can't, sometimes with a girl.
I put her on the back of my bike. She doesn't like to go fast on her. I mean, she's got a Road King with like 16-inch ape hangers on it. It's painted pink and black. It's pretty badass.
It's pretty badass, but
she ain't going 85.
You don't want to hold. Hey, you can't hold on to those hangers at a man can barely hang onto those hangers at 85, let alone a woman.
Yeah.
And you know what? You get over 80 with ape hangers, you get sketched out. It starts getting sketched. That front wheel starts walking on you, right?
A little squirrely.
Yeah.
Can get a little squirrely.
So
meanwhile, she can be on the back of my bike. I can do 100. She doesn't know because she's staring at her phone.
Right. You get Plus, she's got those big bags to lean back on, doesn't she?
Oh, so comfortable.
Oh, nice. Oh,
so comfortable.
So anyway, since Brian and since Brian's been on the show, we've had the Trump attempted assassination, and we've had Sleepy Joe withdrawal, pull out. And Kamala is now the candidate. So I don't even know where we start.
Have you taken note at the amount of time and FaceTime that John Morgan has achieved since this happened? John Morgan is ticked.
He hates Kamala.
It's not just he's upset about this. Well, he might hate her, but
somebody find me a John Morgan meltdown, Lummy, because I know that by the way, Shannon, he's a huge mover and shaker in the Democratic Party.
Absolutely, I mean
probably the biggest in Florida, right?
Obama at his house, Clinton's at his house, right up the street.
I mean, one time I was at his office and he got Bill Clinton on the phone.
Yeah, I heard that.
Away.
I got Bubba the Love Sponge in here.
I heard about you. You're a rascal. That's what Clinton said to me. I was like, as soon as I got out there, I called Tom B and I go, Tom, guess who I just spoke to? And he goes, I don't know who. And I go, Bill Clinton. He goes, Bubba being Bubba. I go, no. I was on a conference call with Bill Clinton and John Morgan. He's like, oh God, So anyway,
John's upset because the democracy wasn't followed in this process. No, not a single voter voted for Kamala Harris for this position, and he thinks there's a better candidate out there. He's been on Fox News. He was on 2 days ago. He was on Ingram.
And isn't
I sent you some clips from it.
And isn't that Barack's position too? I think Brock's taking the same position, is he not?
He's going to end up endorsing her this week anyway, or next week.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
I thought Barack was like, let's let the process work. Let's let, democracy, this and that. I thought he was kind of along the lines of what John Morgan. Here's John Morgan. Here's a news story. Hold on, stand by.
Kamala Harris. Yeah, well, for one, John Morgan doesn't believe Democrats had much of a say at all, and in an interview with Fox News, called this situation a coronation instead of a convention. And for one of Florida's most significant Democratic contributors, Morgan made his stance on Harris clear. He said in this interview with Fox News, the next step for him is he's out.
I didn't like the idea of...
And see, man, Shannon and Babyface, when you got arguably one of the largest donors in a huge state, and he says he's so disgusted at the process that he's out, that's major.
I've never seen a better.
That's major.
This is the biggest bump that a push for a third party has ever had in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Right now.
Here we go.
2 or 3 people picking the nominee, because I believe a convention would have provided perhaps a stronger candidate, or it would have made her stronger. That didn't happen. And so I said, I'm just going to take...
And he's right. John Morgan says, listen, it's going to... If she wins through the convention route, it makes her stronger. We all participated more that way than we did with a shove down. This is a shove down our throater, and I think this is where he says, I ain't having it.
My money and go home, and guess what? They're going to raise plenty of money without me. They're not going to need me one bit.
But I did hear Shannon through very reliable sources that it's not uncommon for Morgan to write like a $5 million, like he makes his increments of $5 million, like
right to the DNC or PACs, super PACs.
Yeah, $5 million is his standard contribution multiple times.
Not just that, but he's a phone call away from 5 more or 10 more or 15 more.
Yeah, they call that bundling, where he gets all the rest of his his rich friends, and he writes a check for 5, but he bundled another 2. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
My decision is, you all go do what you want to do. I'll stay home, because I believe to raise millions of dollars.
Boy, I wish he'd be our next governor of Florida, be the first Democratic governor in a long time.
Weed would be sold at Publix.
Weed would be at 7-Eleven.
It would be illegal not to smoke.
Yeah. Like, hi, this is John Morgan, and I'm the governor of Florida, and here's the line. If you smoke weed, you're going to get a tax break, and if you don't, well, you're going to pay the full rate tax.
Have you seen do you have the news hit where you see him on the camera there talking? You just
yeah, we can see him talking.
Look at his eyes.
Yeah, I mean, he's high as a billy goat.
Oh, absolutely.
He does more edibles than we do.
Enthusiastic. You have to believe in the person.
I've done edibles with John. I'm just telling you that.
And you have to believe they can win. And if you don't have those things, you're not gonna have me.
And we told you this morning, a lot of money has been raised for Vice President Kamala Harris. We're talking $81 million in a day. Morgan doubled down on his stance on Twitter and a post on X, that says one thing is certain on this: we need a third party. Back to you.
Yep.
Here's the thing, man. If anything, I mean, Brian, what would it take? Because I know that they have federal matching funds. And so the United States government will match what the Republicans, there's some type of mechanism where the government helps each party along, both, but they don't have a triggering or even any law to help third parties, independent, Green Party, whatever. They don't get federal matching funds. They're not helped by the government at all. Meanwhile, the GOP and the Democrats, they both get the federal matching or federal assistance. Now, if we were really, really adamant or maybe serious about having a third party, one of the things you would need to do is get Congress to pass, the matching fund type of deal. But Congress isn't going to pass that because that could potentially lead for a
wrecks the whole system for them.
Yeah, they got a stronghold because they only have one opponent to go. Now each congressman and senator has 2 opponents compared to 1. Even giving yourself less of a chance to keep your cushy ass job. So they're not going to push that. But if they would absolutely develop a third party, have federal this by the same rules that the 2 are governed by, that I think could potentially begin to fix how screwed up this process is.
But do the major parties agree to that? I don't know that they receive federal funds because that comes with rules that they wouldn't want to follow, like limits on their spending and things like that.
I know. Somebody needs to look it up, and I thought that with the federal government had some type of matching or some type of funding.
But what it's going to take though is
they divide it by 2 and give each party the same amount. And that's one of the reasons why third parties have never been able to make it, because they don't get the federal help. Maybe I'm wrong.
They just need multi-billionaires to create a brand, a third party, to actually have a cohesive idea, to come up with something and to put in the groundwork on it.
But they got to come up with a better name than independent. You got to have a gimmick behind your name. like Republican and Democrat. Like those are two words.
I think.
So they need a word.
Do you think
they need a
independents
word.
are independents going to go to Kamala here, or are the independents going to swing to Trump?
I don't know. The fear for Democrats was this. Number one, the money had dried up. So I understand that John Morgan's not happy with it, but a lot of the big deep pocket Dems had stopped donating to Biden completely. And then they released those purse strings. That's what led Biden ultimately to withdraw, because he had the worst 3 weeks of fundraising in the entire history of his political career, I think.
Right.
So the money spoke on the Democratic side. The other fear was the reluctant voter turning into the non-voter. Right. You would have people be, oh God, I have to pick between these two turds.
That's the way most of the people are.
But the problem for Democrats was down ballot. They're probably going to lose the presidency. They're probably going to lose the Senate. They
Without
can't
question.
afford to lose the House, and with Biden, it was
They're already
They don't have the House right now.
They don't even have the House right now.
no, but they have a very good chance of taking it back. It's not a huge margin for them to, because every House seat is up every 2 years. So it's not as if though they can't win it back. I mean, you can win the House back even if you lose the presidency and the Senate. And the Senate's almost a foregone conclusion because of who's up, for re-election this time. The House, they have a chance, but it was becoming evident that with Biden as the candidate, there were going to be more voters staying home and just not participating, that the Dems need to get out in order to try and win.
But, man, they did, just like John Morgan said, they didn't better their chances by doing it the way that some of their sling and D, contributors want, and they shoved it down their throat. It was kind of an insider job in itself.
They really don't have a bench on the Dem side. If you look at the Republicans, you've got Youngkin, DeSantis. There's so many. We're so deep on the bench for presidential and vice presidential candidates, and literally the Democrats have not raised up anybody in that genre. I can't think of anybody there. Shapiro, nobody knows Shapiro.
Well, you typically don't do that as a party when you're running an incumbent, because you don't want more attractive alternatives.
But this is their own. This is their own problem from not recognizing they had an ass bucket as a candidate, and they needed to start developing a better AAA system. I mean, they did it the last time.
Completely. They did nothing with Kamala to build her up in her 4 years.
The last time the Democrats did it the correct way is when you could see they were grooming Obama, that fresh-faced, senator from Illinois, when he spoke at the convention, and you could just see, man, they're grooming this dude, and this dude's got the it factor, and sure enough, it worked out good for them. But you can't see them. They're not grooming anybody. Like Shannon, you're right. They don't even have anybody on the bench.
They were trying for Pete Buttigieg.
Yeah, but
I know.
That's like rubbing our face in it. You put Pete Buttigieg as her vice president. That's just literally rubbing it in our nose.
Yeah.
What is it?
I mean, okay, look, you want diversity? We're going to shove this diverse as hell party ticket down your throat. You know? You've got Kamala Harris, zero. I don't know much that she's accomplished. She's trying to shed the border czar name that the press basically gave to her, and you stick Buttigieg in there, who's got nothing.
Used to be. Listen, the bottom line is she used to be Montel Williams' side piece of ass.
Right.
I mean, that's what her roots are, and she's not even black. Well,
we know
she's
that
Jamaican.
that's a big thing too. If they when she was elected to the Senate, she was the first Indian American senator. Now that she's running for president, that's out the window. She's black as coal is. If you ask her, she might as well gold out a couple of front teeth and start wearing some.
She might as well.
Weight.
I mean, I would grill. I'd have a nice grill with a big gold chain. And roll up in the presidential 22 spinners. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you're going to go one way with it, you might as well go all the way in. If you're going to identify as an African American, you might as well stereotype yourself all the way up to
What a lie!
As much as you can.
There's no African in her at all.
Did you hear the Bill Maher segment?
About what?
Oh, this is about Kamala. You're going to love it. Listen.
Harris would be the first.
So can you hear that?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Harris.
This is from Bill Maher, I think Friday night, Lummy, HBO?
Yeah, HBO.
Harris would be the first woman president, first black woman president, and first Asian president. But I don't vote for who will be the first. I vote for who will win. And for whatever reason, Harris has never been popular.
You can count the number of delegates she won in the 2020 primaries on one hand, as long as that hand has no finger.
That's great.
In 3 years as vice president, she's been quieter than an electric car. And like an electric car, your MAGA uncle can't explain why she fills him with homicidal rage. She just does. Sometimes life isn't fair. It's not fair that she's not popular. She's intelligent and accomplished, and in fact was put in charge of the border. And look at how... Okay, bad example.
In the pictures, all these people jumping across the fence. He says, bad example.
This would be the first woman president.
Oh,
First.
hold on.
You have to repeat
Oh,
it.
damn it. I messed it. Here it is.
Oh, it hit the end.
Put in charge of the border.
All right, so that's the end?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Bill
Great.
Maher.
Yeah, he's hysterical. He's
So,
hysterical.
I mean, in a 2-minute type way, man, what's your spin on the assassination deal? I mean, do you think it's... I have a friend, former Secret Service. He quit. He has 30-plus years in, high-ranking, and he deliberately, him and a bunch of his boys, quit when it was obvious within the Secret Service circles later when Trump lost for that month or so, 2 months or so, there was rumors that Jill Biden's, former lead, and they all knew her. Like my buddy and all the boys knew her because she'd been on 27 years, I think, prior. And she was Jill Biden's detail boss, and they all knew that she was going to be the next director. They all took they took retirement, but he's saying as much as I was trying to make this an inside job and all that kind of deal, I've been talking to this guy just freshly retired 2.5 years ago. He knows all the players. He knows he's talked to the people that were there, and he said that this is not, this is not a conspiracy. This isn't, because I'm like, man, the Dems, they did it. Joe Biden blew a call into the director. The director made sure they were understaffed. Got a couple yippee-yos here and there. Look the other way here. Let's take him out, Willie. He's like, this is just 3 years of DEI hires, 3 years of guys like me retiring, and 3 years of horrible management, all at colossal levels that came together conveniently all in one day to cause a just absolute unbelievable mess up that almost cost us a life of and he calls them a protectee.
Right. It's either that or inside job.
Well, no, I know, and I mean, there's so many. Like, it's just not. Here's the thing, and Brian, your opinion before we leave the show, but it's just not clear. Like, if it's just not okay, they won't tell us how many shell casings were on the slope.
Yeah.
So, so that leads to believe, okay, they're not being honest with me because there should be 7 or 8 up there. If there's only one shooter, then why is the shell casing such a big case? Why are you not telling us there were 7 shell casings? And then that shows you there was one shooter, because I think they say there were 7 or 8 shots fired, something like that.
8 is what Ray said yesterday.
Okay, 8 shots. So if there's 8 shell casings on top of that roof, guess what? We have one guy, guys. But if there's 3... that leads to
conspiracies.
People like us potentially thinking there's a conspiracy theory because, there's another shooter. And if there's another shooter, that means somebody else might have been involved. So, Brian,
Look, when they first said the roof was had too high of a slope, too much of a slope, that was the indication that something was fishy here. That's a lame excuse from the director of the Secret Service, right from her mouth, that the roof was too slope, when everybody with our very own eyes saw other snipers on a roof that had a pitch 10 times the pitch of that little roof.
Yeah. I mean, and then her playing, hide the whack-a-mole testimony, like, you know what, listen, not very rarely do I pull for. I mean, I try to be honest.
You do.
Just be honest, and I'll pull for either party. But like, here's the deal. You know what? Would have helped? Like, would have been so. And Brian, you're a Democrat. You can tell me if I'm right or wrong. Do you know what would have been kind of cool and showed some cool power? Is if Joe Biden the next day says, "This was, as we investigate this, we'll find more information. But on the surface, this is an absolute dereliction of duty, and I'm not accepting her resignation. She's fired. She's fired. Just like the guy that ran the Secret Service when JFK got assassinated, and just like the guy when Ronald Reagan got shot outside the Hilton or the Marriott or whatever, that guy resigned or got fired.
You see, he resigned.
It would have helped if Biden, since this bitch was not going to resign, says, you know what, I may be a lame duck, I may be this and that, but I'm going to have the balls and I'm in leadership strength to do the unpopular thing, and that is fire a woman director. But she absolutely dropped the ball. But nope, they didn't. They let her do her own thing. They took her to the Hill, made her look as stupid as they could, and then had her resign.
Yeah. I think making her look as stupid as she could is an important part of this, though. I don't think you scapegoat somebody and let them out and just fire them, and then now she doesn't have to cooperate. Now she's not a government employee. Now you got to officially subpoena her. Now she can do different things. The way they handled it.
Yeah, and you know what? They handled it as if it was a cover-up.
And
you keep her as the director. If you fire her, I don't know. To me, it seems
I don't know, man. I have never handled an investigation into an assassination attempt on a presidential candidate. So I don't know what the right answer is.
But that Pat Fallon, the congressman from Texas, broke it down pretty good with his. He broke her down pretty good. The one that shot out the targets.
Yeah. I mean, it's not hard to break somebody down when there's a colossal failure. I mean, it's really not.
I can't tell you the last time that the Hill all agreed on one. Like the Democrats were telling her.
That's the saddest part. The one thing that's united these two parties in the last 10 years has been we want to fire this person.
No, the only thing that's united these two parties in the last 10 years is the assassination attempt to one of the candidates of the parties. Right. That's the only thing they can be happy about.
Brian's out.
Well, Brian's out.
Yeah, he's got to leave at 10.
He's got to leave. Okay, we got to go too. Shandog.
Good to talk to you, dog.
Don't forget November 15th. I need you. Okay.
On my calendar, buddy.
All right, buddy. Thank you, Shannon.
See you guys.
Bye now. Later. Lummy, I think we're straight up 10, right?
Yes, sir.
We got any stoner and loner today, Seth?
That is correct.
Stoner, Lummy, anything from you?
No, sir.
Perfect. See you guys later.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.